It's Friday, the 15th of May. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM. We are also in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We are also live on myjoyonline.com X Spaces and on YouTube. Coming up, Health Ministry assures retooling of health facilities amid growing concerns over the country's healthcare infrastructure.
Issues we have inherited in the health sector are there. And so there is no way we can fix all the problems in a year or two. It's gradual.
Also, National Labour Commission directs members of striking NIA to call off the action immediately. And in business,
visiting IMF team ends final program review mission with Ghana, observing significant progress on some critical targets and reforms.
The day is finally here. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people whose recognition has helped expand basic health care in rural communities and also improve education infrastructure in deprived areas.
After receiving the recognition from the Joy News Impact Award in 2025 alone, we served 10,636 people across 65 rural communities in Ghana.
I am Hannah Odami. I'll bring you details of these headlines and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing us. We are Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible. In our first story, the Minister of Health, Kwabena Mintah Kando, has assured Ghanaians government is taking steps to retool health facilities across the country amid mounting concerns over the state of the healthcare system. Speaking on Newsnight, the Minister admitted infrastructure and logistics deficits within the health sector remain dire, stressing government is moving to procure basic medical equipment for some districts under the Free Primary Healthcare Initiative.
The issues we have inherited in the health sector are there. It is one of the reasons why we have procured some basic equipment as part of rolling out the free primary healthcare to be distributed across the length and breadth of this country. We are starting with about 150 districts. The first batch of equipment we have procured, and we are procuring another batch. It's gradual.
He also talked about a prescribed formula for internally generated spending.
One of the reforms that we have directed that the usage of internally generated funds of every health facility must be expended based on a formula. For example, we say, look, about 20% of that internally generated funds must be expended on maintenance. About 20% must be expended on, let's say, expansion.
You heard the health minister there. Moving on, the National Labour Commission has directed members of the Public Services Workers Union at the National Identification Authority to call off their ongoing strike with immediate effect following a meeting that was held on Thursday, the 14th of May, over the industrial action. The NLC also gave instructions to the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission. There's more in this News Desk report.
The staff of NIA have been on strike since Wednesday, May 13. The group is unhappy about the delays by the Ministry of Finance in approving and implementing their salary migration reports and improved conditions of service. According to the directive issued by the National Labour Commission after the hearing, the Commission also instructed Fair Wages and Salaries Commission to facilitate the approval and implementation of the migration report on staff of National Identification Authority by end of May 2026. The NLC also directed staff of the NIA to immediately call off their strike. The matter has since been adjourned to June 4, 2026 for the parties to report on progress made.
The Ghana Education Service has dismissed claims that about 72,000 BECE candidates risk missing placements into senior high schools this year. In a statement, management assured parents and candidates that preparations have been completed ahead of the September 18 reopening date. My colleague Kwekwa Santi joins me in the studio with more of that statement. So on what basis is GS confident that all qualified candidates will be placed this year, Kwekwa?
Well, Hannah, the GS says the assurance is based based on national capacity assessment of SHS and technical schools, including available spaces and ongoing infrastructure support, it maintains that the placement system is designed to match qualified students with existing vacancies, and the current projections show no shortfall that will prevent placement of eligible candidates.
So what concrete processes have been made on infrastructure to support the continued phase-out of the double-track system without overcrowding the schools?
Well, GS says the phase-out is being implemented alongside gradual improvements in school infrastructure and resource allocation. The GS explains again that improved school resourcing is helping them to ensure that increased student intake does not compromise access or learning conditions.
Thank you, Kweku. Meanwhile, the Executive Director of the African Education Watch, Kofi Asare, has raised concerns over the possible placement gap for the BE's candidates who are entering senior high school this year.
In order to accommodate the unprecedented 620,000 BC graduates we had this year, means that the system must create even more spaces, but don't know how many more beds we've added, how many more seats we've added in our schools. So it's important that the ministry updates the public so that we are informed about how it is preparing to accommodate the highest number of BC candidates in our history.
Well, barring any construction delays, the new Upper West Regional Complex Court is expected to be completed before the end of the year. But the regional minister, Charles Wanga-Poisine, says infrastructure alone will not solve justice delays in the region without more judges, staff and official vehicles. He made the remarks when members of Parliament's Judicial Committee paid a courtesy call on him in Wa, and our regional correspondent Rafiq Salam reports.
After 26 years of construction, the Upper West Regional Court Complex in Wa is nearing completion. Regional Minister Charles Wanga-Poisine says only finishing work remains and the facility could open before the next legal year starts in October. But Charles Wanga-Poisine warns the real bottleneck is people, not buildings. Tumo District Court has no judge, leaving cases from the Sisala area stalled.
Within the mandatory period, if they cannot bring them to Wa, because the nearest court from Sisala area to is Wa, then we have a difficulty in having the matters dealt with. So a lot of cases have stalled, and he has to take the judge in Wa to sometimes allocate some days in the week to go and sit and come back to the regional capital, which is the difficulty for him, especially at the district level. They don't give them vehicles.
Well, we move to the Ashanti region, where some residents living in and around the Swami municipality are grappling with an acute water crisis as prolonged dry taps push many to scramble for water daily. Over the past 2 months, people in these areas have been walking long distances to fetch water from distant sources, a burden that has fallen heavily on the women and children. There's more in this report.
This situation has disrupted households, forcing families to adjust their daily routines and stretch limited incomes to cope. Residents say many students go to school unwashed, while families spend money they do not have on water from tanker services and private vendors to meet basic needs such as cooking and sanitation. Residents are urging swift action to restore regular water supply to ease the burden on affected households. I am supposed to be at work by now, but because of how difficult it is to get water, I'm now going to work late. As a nursing mother who also works, finding water to wash my baby's clothes is a struggle.
Well, tonight, some personalities who have positively impacted lives will be awarded at the Labadi Beach Hotel. And it's all about the Joy News Impact Makers Awards, which comes off at 7 p.m. Ahead of that, some past honorees say their recognition has helped expand their work and also attract stronger support. Founder of OKV Hope Foundation, Osei Boateng, is one.
After receiving the recognition from the Joy News Impact Award, our work has received tremendous support, and we've gone ahead to win the Global Citizen Award.
Well, another, Portia Dumba, says she's been able to secure partnerships which have greatly contributed to her work in the communities that she works in.
Beyond the awards, the real impact has actually been in the communities. In Domangri, for instance, we partnered with Girls Lead Chain to rebuild a 3-classroom block with 60 dual decks, and with support from Women Changemakers for Education, we got marker boards for these classrooms. Today, children are learning in a safer and more comfortable environment, with some getting the opportunity to sit on decks for the very first time.
Well, the Joy News Impact Makers Awards will be live on all our platforms at 7 p.m. Make a date with Joy FM, Joy News, myjoyonline.com, and all our social media platforms. Do well to tune in and be inspired by the tremendous work that many are doing to positively impact on their lives. That's it for the news. At 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, they make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No. But I didn't. Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 15 grams.
Hey ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing? Ask at DPT.
Mummy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesewas. The 3 on 70 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing.
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Conco, more Ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became #1. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. 4314 Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James.
Winstonia.
Yo, how are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking very good care of his children. It's a Friday. I'm a happy man this morning. You know, when I was coming to work this morning, I remembered that my nephew, Darrell Sean Ahine, graduates today at Ashesi University.
Oh, congratulations to him.
Yes. I'm very happy. You know, when you see the young ones born and they grow and they achieve success. It's nice. So I can now understand why our parents were always happy when we were going to the university or graduating from the university. But congratulations to him. That's my sister's son. But look, James, I'm checking the weather this morning.
Okay.
And it's going to be wet from this morning with temperatures of about 26 degrees Celsius. In the afternoon, it will be a bit cloudy with some brief showers. And so look, if you're stepping out, be very careful. For those of you who are still home, you know you need an umbrella. If where you're going isn't very important, you could just wait. Okay, and then set off later. But in case you're driving, and always be careful, and you're faced with any danger, please share it with us. Okay? Share it with us here on the Super Morning Show so we can draw the attention of the authorities. Share it on WhatsApp 055-1111-997 or on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. But you know, before you share it, please park and do that. Don't be driving and be using your phone. We beg you.
Very important.
Very, very important. But this morning here on the Super Morning Show, the Ghana Chamber of Mines yesterday organized a press conference. They say, look, government should be careful. Not government, IEA, because IEA is urging government to actually nationalize. And they say, no, don't nationalize. Instead, focus on stronger regulation and all. Okay? Because if you nationalize, you're going to scare investors. Okay, we'll talk about that here.
I mean, they're already also raising concerns that some firms are relocating their projects from Ghana due to unfavorable tax regime as well. It appears there are a lot of concerns when it comes to our mining or extractive sector in itself.
You see, if you go to Botswana, when you go to Botswana to mine, we like carrying interest of 10% and all of that. They were surprised, escaped me. He said in Botswana they would take 50%, 60%. Well, they didn't understand why I would take, that. And for many of these investors, I can understand them. But look, at some point in time also, countries must say, you know what, give me this. Because like President Kufuor said, when it comes to oil, we didn't know we had oil at the time. So when you're going into such a negotiation, okay, no problem. But now that you know you have oil, going for it, and I'm happy they're giving, some Ghanaians are also exploring to find oil. It is good. It's good. The challenge is that in the past, the state hasn't managed these things well. But if the state can manage it well, why not? Why not?
Winston, I have particularly had a concern with respect to the communities they operate in, because it appears, whether local or international firm, the most important thing is you see most of these firms in these communities, and when you visit some of the communities, it appears nothing is being done in these communities. you're expecting corporate social responsibility, and you go to I don't want to start mentioning, but when you go to the Western region, for example, look at the mining towns in the Western region. You just wonder, is this really a mining town? So a whole lot of concerns when it comes to our extractive sector in itself.
Yes, and you see these concerns, and I believe that if we had indigenous participation, proper indigenous participation,
well, they've been pushing for it
in mining, would do better. Look, I come from Mpaho. Recently there's some mining that has started there. And what we say is that once these things start, the indigents become providers of services. Not always the case. Sometimes people could even come and provide those services for you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also a service provider, so I know I know what's happening over there. But we are saying that there should be Ghanaian participation in our extractive industry. There should be Ghanaian participation. And later on we'll be having that conversation in detail. But one issue of worry is that about 42,000 teachers in our basic and senior high schools are not professional teachers. And that's a source of worry.
Professional in this sense, as in the never went to teacher training.
Your professional teachers are those who have been trained to teach. And my brother, look, I always use my knowledge of contrastive and error analysis, and in that field they say that a teacher with contrastive knowledge, all things being equal, will be a better teacher within the shortest possible time than a teacher without contrastive knowledge. The only idea here is that when you're taught how to teach, when I was in secondary school, I had a maths teacher who had just come from one of these traditional universities, and one who had gone to the University of Cape Coast to do education. Between the two of them, we saw the difference.
Okay.
When you are trained to teach, it's always better. We'll get into that also. But who gets the trumpet this morning?
Well, we are giving it to MTN Ghana. And yesterday, they officially launched their 30th anniversary celebration. They've been operating for the last 30 years, reaffirming their commitment to deepening data inclusion and also expanding connectivity and accelerating Ghana's data economy agenda. So let's give the trumpet to them.
We say,
trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. In this bulletin, visiting IMF team ends final program review mission with Ghana, observing significant progress on some critical targets and reforms. And Chamber of Mines reveals some firms are relocating their project from Ghana due to unfavorable tax regime. Also in this bulletin and in our business journal for today, we'll tell you how fraudulent activities are forcing businesses to reject mobile money as a means of payment for goods and services. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishen. Let's settle for the details now. A visiting IMF team has ended its final program review mission in Accra. Joy Business understands the engagement, which started some 2 weeks ago, formally ended yesterday. Ghana is said to have made significant progress with some key targets and reforms under the program, even though some issues still remain unresolved. It is also not clear for now whether a staff-level agreement has been reached on the set program review. Meanwhile, economist Professor Peter Korte is optimistic about Ghana passing the set review.
I'm very optimistic. I will tick the boxes because most of the indicators we all see, inflation, exchange rate, and all we've met them. Fiscal discipline, we've met them. What remains unresolved is the energy sector. There are gaps in financing. There are pressures within the energy sector. So that, I think, will be a challenge. I think in the program, the energy sector, electricity, a few other areas that we were supposed to reform, which we have not been able to. The banking sector reforms has happened. The state-owned banks have been recapitalized, so they are doing well. ADB will tick the boxes, except to say that the energy sector gap and the pressures we are seeing because of the war increasing oil prices might leave us with some stain.
And I was economist Professor Peter Korte there speaking. Now, head of finance at Meban Capital, Nelson Kujo Kwagbeji says, growing dollar demand for multinational companies repatriating profit coupled with increased import by businesses is behind the recent pressure on the Ghana cedi. Speaking to Joy Business, he proposed that while intervention by the Bank of Ghana is necessary to stabilize the local currency, the central bank must act cautiously to avoid worsening market distortions.
First quarter has ended. Most of the multinational companies have prepared their accounts, but most of them are also repatriating profit back home, and so this will technically put pressure on the city. Again, having exhausted their during Christmas, most businesses who are in the commerce sector will be importing into the country because their stocks have been depleted as a result of Christmas. And so normally the of the new year, we normally see the depreciation of the cedi, and it's principally due to the fact that businesses are restocking, they are importing into the country. But don't forget that Bank of Ghana has also been very cautious with their intervention approach. I'm sure the idea is not to intervene too much in the market.
Nelson Kujo Kwagbeji is the head of finance at Meban Capital. Away from that, the Ghana Chamber of Mines has revealed that some firms are relocating their projects from the country. This is due to what the chamber describes as unfavorable tax regime and rising cost of doing business. The chamber revealed that other mining firms are also reviewing previous investment decisions. Ken Ashibe is the chief executive of the chamber and has been speaking on PM Express Business Edition.
There's a situation of one of the mining firms that sold a property in South Sudan. The intention was to bring the resource into Ghana for some projects. That money is moved into Cote d'Ivoire. And, Endeavour, for example, moved from Ghana, went into Cote d'Ivoire. One of the major finds that came in Cote d'Ivoire last year was in Endeavour's find, And so, in as much as we do all of the things that we do, we should not lose sight of the fact that we are in a global village. And then around us in West Africa as well, other countries are also becoming competitive. If you go to Guinea, there's a lot of activities happening.
Ken Ashibe is the chief executive of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. To some more stories now, Ghanaian organizations are being urged to adopt responsible AI strategies and invest in technology-driven workplace systems to meet the changing expectations of Gen Zs and millennial workers. Managing Director of Jobberman Ghana, Hilda Nimo Tieku, made a call, stressing that the emerging workforce is largely made up of technological staff effectively manage them. She spoke at the Jobberman Ghana's HR and CEO Wave Summit, which focused on preparing businesses for a future-ready workplace amid rapid digital transformation.
As a company, the first thing is have a policy around AI usage and governance, because whether you like it or not, people are using it behind your back. So you decide that, okay, we want to use Gemini, we want to use cloud, and adopt it in such a way that it is a preferred AI for the company, and you train people around it on how to use it and what kind of information to put, because what you put into these AIs, they don't forget, it remembers it. What kind of company information can go into this AI? What cannot go in? Because once you put it in, it becomes public information, right? So just having a policy and governance around what AI works for your company so that people know what to do and what not to do, and they are not using it irresponsibly behind your back.
Hilda Nimo Tieku is the Managing Director of Jobberman Ghana. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, businesses are turning down mobile money payment from consumers as cases of momo fraud continue to rise across the country. Speaking to Joy Business, some business owners say growing concerns over fraud coupled with mobile money charges are discouraging them from accepting momo payment, raising questions about trust, cost, and the future of digital transactions in Ghana. Here is more in today's Business Journal.
As mobile money remains the backbone of daily transactions for millions of Ghanaian business and customers, rising cases of fraud are forcing some businesses to revert to cash. This development raises questions about safety, trust, and the future of digital payments. For many businesses, this shift is not about convenience, but about protecting their livelihoods.
The customer might send money to your number, and then at the end of the day, they'll call customer service to make a reversal for them. Someone came to purchase food, so the person sent 30 cedis for the food. And the person left. The person made a complaint to MTN about wrong transaction. They sent me a message. It said, yellow valid customer. The transfer of amount of 31 cedis from so and so number has been withheld and is pending reversal within 15 days. Thank you. I didn't receive a call from them, but that was just the message I got from them.
I don't take mobile money because some don't add the charges, or because Matwa get 10 cedis. Why should I add 1 cedi to be 11 cedis? No, once I'm paying 10 cedi, I'm paying 10 cedi. And when you go and withdraw to charges, they will deduct charges, which means your 10 cedi is going to reduce to 9 cedi, meaning you've lost. So I don't take more.
While businesses are trying to safeguard themselves, customers say the decision comes at a cost. They argue that the inability to pay with mobile money during purchases creates inconvenience and in some cases forces them to walk away from transactions.
It's very, very bad because today in this 21st century you don't have Momo. How are you going to work? I think you have to have this Momo account so that at least when we come to buy things, we can be able to pay with Momo.
In response to these concerns, mobile network operators have assured customers that measures are being implemented to strengthen the fight against fraud.
We've been running mobile money for the past 16 years. And today, the assurance that the businesses will have is the fact that your money is safe on your wallet. The system is safe, foolproof. That is the assurance that we can give to each and every individual that no matter what you do, we can assure you that your money cannot move without you disclosing your PIN or you moving money out of your wallet yourself to somebody.
As operators also acknowledge concerns over transaction charges, they say steps are being taken to review the issue. Meanwhile, businesses are being advised to adopt precautionary measures to avoid falling victim to mobile money fraud.
Please adhere to the 3 golden rules that we keep on telling you. 1, do not disclose your PIN. It's your secret. Even to your wife or to your husband, do not disclose your PIN. Because once you disclose your PIN, then you compromise your wallet. Never allow anybody to do transactions on your behalf. Because once you allow somebody to do transactions on your behalf, then you are disclosing your PIN. And the third thing is never discuss any wallet transaction that involves your PIN or your wallet with anybody. Please do not discuss your wallet with them. Report those numbers and we'll take actions on those numbers.
For businesses, trust in mobile money transactions has declined, and until the trust is fully restored, the question remains, will mobile money continue to be Ghanaians' preferred mode of transaction, or will fraud push businesses back to cash?
And that's our business journal for today. Let's do some commodities now. As crude oil increased to $107 a barrel this morning. Gold dropped by more than $84 to open trading at $4,567 an ounce. Cocoa is also selling at $4,189 a ton after losing about $200. To some currency news now, the dollar this morning is going for 11 cedis 50 pesos. That's the rate from some of the major commercial banks. Also, the euro is going for 13 cedis 42 pesos. The British pound is trading at 15 cedis 51 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling the dollar at 11 cedis 90 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Eshen, Winstonia.
Yo, James. Hey, the dollar is about 11.50.
Yeah.
Crude oil 107. The second pricing window starts when? Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, we need to find out the floor price, eh?
Yeah.
We need to find that out. But maybe we can get some inspiration from Don Carlos. You know Don Carlos, the reggae musician.
Yeah, I've heard of the name.
Yeah. Today, I started the show with reggae music.
So you need to continue with that.
Yeah, we're continuing with Don Carlos, It reminds me of my secondary school days.
What happened?
Oh, when we used to perform lots of reggae songs.
And I learned you said you had hair.
Oh, right. So your thinking is that is it your thinking that I was born like this?
Oh no! From what I'm seeing now, the story is quite different. I mean, you telling me you once.
No. This is a hairstyle.
Okay.
See, this is a hairstyle. I have decided to have sakura, as we call it. It's not because it's a hairstyle. So don't worry.
A choice.
It's a choice.
Okay.
But also, God has facilitated that choice. You understand that?
Yeah, I get you.
God has facilitated that choice. When I was in secondary school, Form 1, my medicine prefect, Genio Michael, I think, yes, that's the name, Genio Michael. The guy was bald already.
As at SHS1?
He was in SS3.
3, okay.
He was bald. The guy was bald already. SS3. It's normal. Let's enjoy this one from Don Carlos.
Woe be unto those that shed innocent blood after people. Whoa, oh yeah. Whoa, Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woe be unto those that say their feet well, and they are not. Woe be unto those that say they're Jews, and they are not. Cause they shall be cast away like the chaff that the wind driven away. I say, oh yeah, oh well. Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yes, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 who have oppressed the children innocently. Oh yes, I say, I show my word without partiality. Listen to mine, let it fall, and let it fall. Let Babylon fall. Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 well, whoa, whoa. Woe be unto those that say their feet well, and they are not. Woe be unto those that say they're Jews, and they are not. God shall have them in his region. They'll have their season, and they shall be cast away, I say, just like the chaff that the wind drew it away. Oh yeah, oh oh oh, oh well, oh yes. Jah shall clean out the bad weeds, yeah, and separate them from the good, cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa.
And of course, that's Harvest Time by Don Carlos, the inspirational song for this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jah shall clean out the bad.
And this morning also, we're going to be telling you more about, the power situation.
Cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Because we're told that there'll be power cuts across the Ashanti and Western regions today as cable fault hits the Wager Junction area. We'll be telling you more about that here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But on the conversation about nationalization, let me first of all say good morning, Kwakwa Ashanti.
Yes, Winston Amoah. It's Friday.
Yeah, well, of course, I love Fridays.
Even if there's nothing to be happy about, you are happy about the weekend, right?
Good, yes. Now, this one from Commander Hajo in Takwa. Good question. He says, I completely disagree with Kanashigbe's argument against the nationalization of our mineral assets. For far too long, we have embraced policies that prioritize foreign interest over critical national development goals, yet the benefits to our people remain limited. It's time for us to rethink our approach and place Ghana's long-term economic sovereignty and development at the center of how we manage our natural resources. Okay, so let's get into our Drive Safe campaign this morning. It's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know my tip to you on Fridays. Please, you can have all the fun, but don't say you drink better, you drive better when you drink. It cannot be the case. Okay, so for those of you who say that, oh, Charlie, we are going to break bottles, go and break the bottles. But make sure that you and other users of the road are safe. Park your car somewhere. Get into another car. Okay, pay and go and break bottles and go home. It's that simple. Please, don't drink and drive. Okay? Let's have a fuel tip. Quick question.
Yes, during loading and offloading activities, only trained and authorized personnel should be allowed near operation. Uncontrolled movement around fuel operation increases the risk of spill, collision, and fire. Restrict access and keep the area secure. COMAC stands for Operational Safety.
Which means we can learn how to say it right, brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Okay, so today's word, and let me tell you the inspiration behind today's word. David Akwete called me yesterday and was saying, "Oh, Winston, maybe you could, do this. ALIAS is used when giving the name that a person is generally known by after giving their real name. ALIAS.
Normally we say Winston Amoah, alias the.
Don't say anything. It's okay.
So alias.
Alias.
Alias. Oh damn. Alias.
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 If you want to do that, or if you don't, you're just also known as AKA. That's okay. That would help you.
Yes. Alias.
But alias is how you say it right.
Yeah.
So Bismarck Asante, alias Kokwashante.
Yeah.
Alias.
This Bismarck, I have to check with my I have to check my birth certificates to see if it's really part of my name.
Which one? Bismarck. Okay, I'm going to do something. I'll try sending you Momo.
No, but what would you do? Yes, so just complete the transaction and let's see.
No, I won't complete the transaction. I just want your name, and then we'll share it with the rest of the world. We'll share it, whether it's Bismarck or it's Kwekwa Asante. Anyway, so that's how you say it right. Right, so now that you know how to say it right, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. They are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, kingdomstoreonline.com. And what that means is that you could just log on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So from growing your business to completing that building project and supporting education of family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn. With even lower, more competitive rates, achieving your dream is now possible with SG Ghana's mega loans promo. Salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There is still time from now till July 2026. Apply and enjoy big loans at small rates and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302214314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Great. Before we get into the papers, quick question to check your Momo.
Check
your Momo and then know that I now
have your
I now have your full name.
No, you see, when I was registering, the mobile money vendor, they made a mistake.
You made a mistake.
So I'll try.
Now I've seen the middle name.
This is good.
I've seen your middle name too. Not just Kuku. Okay, so let's get into the newspaper review. Bismarck, brought to us by Syntex Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough, and Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, Quality and Affordable Fuel for All.
The Daily Graphic, SHS double track ends in 2027, 50 senior high schools to be upgraded. That is the president giving assurances. And then MTN Ghana marks 30 years of service, pledges connectivity, investments, and national growth initiatives. Reject Goldfields lease extension for Taco Mine. IEA speaking there. And the back page, organizers restore order after chaos. That's a story on the Africa Athletics Championship. And then Ghana grabs 3 medals. Relay giants storm into final.
Great. Now, the news center for this morning, Ghana's identity system among world's best. That's according to Moses Kwesi Baden, founder and CEO of Margins ID Group. MTN Ghana kicks off 30th anniversary celebration. African Athletic Championship failures embarrass Ghana. And don't renew Takwa lease. IEA pushes for full Ghanaian control of Goldfields mine after April 2027. Still on the front page, Takwa lease row. Chamber of Mines claps back at IEA.
Yes, the Ghanaian Point newspaper, Chieftaincy is not founded on party politics. That is the Asantehene Otumfuo said to do the second speaking. We will not be intimidated by arrest. Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, the MPP flag bearer, speaking. Health Minister rejects scam claims over recruitment portal amid surge in applicants, and Mahama Cares will not replace NHIS. It will only complement it. Obobia Pokudako speaking. And then that big story making rounds, IEA kicks against Goldfields Takwa Mine lease extension. The picture of former Chief Justice and the former Speaker of Parliament on the front page of the Ghanaian Point.
Now, the daily guide for this morning, okay, says, look, reject Takwa Mine lease extension, IEA. RNAQ's ex-wife moves to stop sale of properties. MP's arrest in Amsterdam. FBI issued warrant in April. That's according to the majority. I'll tell you more about this story. Iyoko detains Dr. Sledge's wife over myth probe, and Baumia positions NPP youth for 2028 victory.
So
let's get into the online news review, and is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
So if you're a merchant, a business owner, and you want smooth payments with no stress, then Zenith Merchant Pay is a smarter way to get paid. With Zenith Merchant Pay, your customers enjoy the convenience of multiple payment options, mobile money wallets, a GHQR code, or their Zenith bank account. And for you, the merchant, you receive prompt payment notifications, enjoy instant settlement and easy reconciliation. No delays, no stress, just smooth payments. Sign up today at any Zenith Bank branch and start receiving fast, secure, and instant payments anywhere in Ghana. MyJoyOnline.com. Ken Ashigbe is speaking about Ghana's gold dominance under threat. That is the leader of the Chamber of Mines. Again, Ghana Chamber of Mines rejects calls by the IEA to nationalize mines. Ghanaian brothers, US-based woman indicted in alleged romance fraud targeting elderly Americans. Cote d'Ivoire emerging as a serious rival to Ghana's gold industry. Ken Ashigbe there. Get Fund distances itself from fake contract awards as fraudsters get contracts. And finally, ECG announces Friday power cuts across Ashanti Western regions as cable fault hits Wager Junction.
Okay, let's get into the details of the story.
Yes, let's do the story of the IEA calling for the rejection of Goldfields lease in Takwa and asking for the mines to be nationalized of a sort. Let's do that story. But it says the Institute of Economic Affairs has called on the government to reject the proposed 20-year lease extension applied for by the Goldfields Limited for the Takwa mine. The Institute also appealed to Parliament, traditional authorities, labor groups, civil society organizations, and Ghanaians to resist any attempt to approve the proposed lease extension. It explained that genuine national ownership and good management of mineral resources will generate greater economic, industrial, and social success. Sophia Ekufu, stating the IEA's position, said the country must seize the opportunity presented by the expiration of the current mining lease in April 2027 to reclaim ownership and control of the Takwa mine. I agree with the IEA on this. I just think that we must balance the interest there, because, of course, there are those who say that, I mean, if you go on this tangent, then you threaten foreign investment into your country. But listen, these foreigners and these foreign companies have mined in Ghana for a long time, for decades. Now they're asking for 20 more years to mine. And there are those who still say that, listen, for a country that for a long time was the largest gold producer in Africa, one of the top 3, 4, 5 in the world, we don't have enough to show for our gold. And it's because the foreign miners, they come, they mine, of course they pay the royalties, they pay their taxes, they pay all the things, but they repatriate much of the money outside the country. So you compare Joburg, which mines a lot of gold, but Anglo Gold is a South African company, so it stays there. And they develop a place. Now you go to Obuasi, you go to Takwa, and you were mentioning it, and you are a titan in the Western region where there's a lot of mining going on there. So it's a big conversation that we must have. The president has already spoken about this before.
Edwin sends this message. Says, good morning, Winston. Non-renewal of lease is no nationalization.
Yes.
You come to an agreement with me to dig a well on my land and fetch water for 5 years. After 5 years, you want another 5 years. Is this nationalization of the well?
Exactly.
He makes a great point. Look, my point is the same always.
Yeah.
I believe in developing the Ghanaian economy and also building indigenous businesses. I've always maintained that we can do well. So I've asked this question for who owns the Ghanaian economy.
Yeah.
You see? Is the economy owned by Ghanaians? When we talk about all the developments in this country, the total, this thing, revenue, all the things we talk about,
yes,
the total output in this country, how much of that is really controlled by Ghanaians. As in Ghanaians. Okay? That's something we should be concerned about. And for me, if there's one thing I always advocate, is that we must insulate our businessmen from this political cycle.
Yeah. Look at what Nigeria has done with the Dangotes and the likes.
See, we must build Ghanaian businesses. And I'm happy that, Casapreco is listed on the Ghana Stock Exchange.
Yeah. Everybody can.
Look, if I would advise Ghanaians to get a stake in Casapreco. Yeah. Let's support a Ghanaian businessman. Let him go outside the Ghana and do business.
Yeah.
Because you see, that is how you build countries. I understand. So, what do? You help that businessman.
Yeah.
Well, when the lease expires, it could be renewed.
Yeah, but it's not automatic.
It's not automatic. If the state says, well, we're not going to renew it, it doesn't mean you cannot get another mine. You can get another mine.
Yeah. But for
this mine, the state can say, no, I'm not going to renew.
Yeah. And I actually agree with this IE suggestion. Not only are they saying take it over, they're not saying just give it to some Ghanaian business. The state itself can own it and then sublet it and give it out in contract. We know that for a long time, the Dama mine was for a foreign company, but the contractor mining and actually doing the operations on site was EMP. So they do all the work, and then the foreign company takes all the kind of resources that it comes with. So it's a good thing. Of course, there's a story also on my Joe Online and also in the Daily Graphic where Chamber of Mines rejects calls to block Goldfields lease extension. It says the Ghana Chamber of Mines has mounted a forceful defense of Goldfields Ghana's application to extend its Taco mining lease. The chamber insists that any attempt to shift away from the country's private investment-led mining model could undermine investor confidence, government revenues, and long-term sector stability. At a press briefing on Thursday, the Ghana Chamber of Mines directly challenged calls by the IEA for the government to reject the proposed lease extension when the current concession expired in 2027. That is there. But there's also a big story in Daily Graphic that I think we talked about. SHS double track to end next year, 50 senior high schools to be upgraded as the president. Story by Kester Abram Cranche says the president, John Dramani Mahama, has said government will end the double track system in senior high schools by 2027. This will be made possible by upgrading 50 senior high schools with a 300 million World Bank facility under the Transformative Secondary Education for Access, Results and Relevance for Jobs Star J project. Under the initiative, 30 Category C schools will be upgraded to Category B and 20 Category B schools to Category A. Good news, Mr. President, I beg, look the way of Benkum Senior High School. Let's send some help there. Let's build the dining hall, the assembly, and more classrooms, more dormitories. Benkum Senior High School will be privileged to benefit from this project.
Are you part of the... Benkum is a Category B school?
No. You see, we are A, but we are identified as a Category B school for purposes of needing resources. Because we don't have the lives of we are A, but you have to identify. Because we need resources. We don't have people like the doctor or the man who just built something for Presec. I've forgotten his name right now. Oforisapo. Who will just come and build a 600 bed? You know, I'll in the next 10 years I'll go and do some, but I'm not there now. So as a category A school that identifies as a category B school, we need all the support you can.
That's okay.
Yes,
that's okay. No problem. Let me get to the Daily Guide. An MP's arrest in Amsterdam, FBI issued warrant in April, according to the majority. It's closed that the arrest warrant leading to the detention of the Member of Parliament for Asante Achim North, Ohene Kwame Frimpong, was issued by authorities in the United States on April 26. Now, according to Mr. Dapiamekpo, information available to the MP's legal team indicates that the warrant was linked to an investigation involving the United States FBI, although Ghanaian authorities are yet to receive any official communication detailing the alleged offense. And the quote here says, the FBI has not communicated officially to us yet on his offense, but his lawyer said the warrant was issued on the 26th of April, and he explained that the detained legislator was intercepted by Dutch security officials at Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam on Sunday morning. He says he was not traveling to the U.S. on Delta Airlines. He was on a private visit to the United Kingdom. His wife and children live in London, so he frequently travels there. Okay? That's a bit of information.
We're getting some more details on.
We're getting some more details, there.
Yeah.
Page 6 of the Daily Guide also talks about RNAQ's ex-wife moves to stop the sale of properties, and we're told the legal battle between businessman Richard Niamakwe, probably known as RNAQ, alias RNAQ, and his wife has taken a new twist as the woman has filed an application before a high court seeking to stop him from selling off any of his properties pending the determination of an appeal against the court's decision in the divorce proceedings. Also on page 6, Iyoko detains Dr. Sledge's wife over MIF probe. We're told that Queen Amadia, wife of businessman Anaya Ododu, popularly known as Dr. Sledge, has been arrested and detained by Iyoko at Kotoka International Airport amid ongoing investigations involving her husband. The arrest is linked to a 94 million corruption scandal and transactions with the Minerals Income Investment Fund, MIF. Still on page 6, Bawumia positions NPP youth for 2028 victory. The flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, has begun positioning the youth wing of the party as a key force in the NPP's bid to recapture power in 2028 general election. Speaking at a meeting in Accra with leaders of Tertiary Students Confederacy, TESCON, from various universities on Wednesday, May 13, 2026, ahead of the 3-day boot camp organized by the party, Dr. Bawumia said the NPP was investing in the training and preparation of young members to lead the party into victory. Now, if you listen to on this particular issue, right? If you listen to a lot of people who went to the university in the 90s and early 2000s, at the time, the issue was to belong to the NPP.
Yeah.
So you hear Professor Jampo, you hear Martin Kwebu and all. I mean, in those days, I know people who were in the NDC today who at the time
were in TESCON.
Were in TESCON. And co to do one thing, to make sure that they recruited student leaders to join the NDC at the time. The NDC made a deliberate effort. That's
how people like Omane Boama
and others joined the
NDC. Who were even thought of as belonging to the NPP in the past.
So, if you want to win elections, you need the youth. And the results on our university campuses in the last election will tell you.
University of Ghana, for the first time, NDC won every single polling station. And it had never happened before.
It tells you that the NPP didn't do well, didn't campaign well in those areas. Okay, so that's a very, very, if you want to win any election,
you have to go there.
You have to go there. This one, quick one, said there's an accident around SU building around the Ridge Hospital. Okay.
I'm sure the traffic light is blinking.
So the Ghana Police Service and the Fire Service, please get there and deal with the situation. But look, time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
This week we're asking, what is the future of the European Union?
The Inquiry. To listen, search BBC The Inquiry online or wherever you get your BBC podcasts. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today we meet Jennifer Ririra, a Kenyan entrepreneur who pioneered giving business loans to women in rural areas. She shares her journey from growing up in a village to running one of the biggest microfinance institutions for women in Africa.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, BBC presenter James Menendez. For this episode, I speak to the Venezuelan opposition leader and activist Leopoldo López. He talks about the future of democracy in his country, the challenges facing political opposition, and the personal cost of standing up for political change.
They stole absolutely everything, the toys of my kids, the pictures, the family albums, everything. Then they tore the house down, the walls, the ceilings. They killed my dogs. I had 2 Labrador dogs. And 2 days after that, they stripped me of my Venezuelan nationality. And this is 4 months ago. So it's been decades of facing the persecution of the Maduro regime. Not just myself, but my family.
Leopoldo López. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. President Trump has just left China after closely watched talks with Xi Jinping made some fantastic trade deals, though he didn't give details. Chinese media said consensus had been reached between the two leaders, though it didn't say which areas this covered. Joel Gunter reports.
Before boarding the helicopter to begin his journey to Beijing, President Trump told reporters emphatically that he did not need China's help to win the war with Iran. But with the president's war aims still unmet, there was a sense as he took off that he might need all the help he could get. Speaking to Fox News after his meeting with President Xi in Beijing, he said that the Chinese leader had offered to help in any way he could and had pledged not to provide military equipment to Iran. On the thorny issue of what China might want in return for helping the US, Trump declined to elaborate. Too much to discuss, he said.
Reports from the United States say Washington is preparing criminal charges against Raul Castro, the 94-year-old former president and brother of the Cuban revolutionary leader Fidel Castro. They're said to relate to Cuba shooting down aircraft operated by a humanitarian group 30 years ago. Our Global Affairs reporter Mimi Swaby has more details.
The reports of charges against Raul Castro came as the CIA boss, John Ratcliffe, was in Havana to personally deliver a message from President Trump to Cuban leaders. Although Cuba said the meeting was an attempt to improve dialogue, the possible legal action appears to be an attempt by the US to ramp up pressure on Cuba. Washington says the US is prepared to seriously engage on economic and security issues, but only if Cuba makes fundamental changes. A US fuel blockade on the island has exacerbated severe shortages and led to rare protests.
The Israeli military has ordered the residents of another 5 towns and villages in southern Lebanon to leave immediately or risk being killed. A spokesman said the military was taking action against Hezbollah, which it blamed for breaking a nominal ceasefire. Delegations from Israel and Lebanon have been holding talks in Washington, which US officials described as positive. Hezbollah is not taking part in the talks and has rejected the process. Shares have fallen in South Korea's most valuable company, Samsung Electronics, after union members said they remain committed to going on strike next week. Workers have said they won't engage in discussions unless their key demands are met on performance-based bonuses. The BBC has uncovered the scale of a growing nationalist vigilante movement operating across Russia. Known as Russkaya Obshchina, or Russian community, it says it defends traditional values and protects Russia from foreign influence. But critics say its methods rely on fear and intimidation. Posts on social media said it had carried out more than 900 raids between 2023 and 2025. BBC News. A key rival to replace the British Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, has confirmed that he'll try to re-enter Parliament. Andy Burnham, the Mayor of Greater Manchester in Northern England, is seen as the most serious challenger in the Labour Party to Sir Keir, but has to be an MP to run for the leadership. Here's our political correspondent, Harry Farley.
Andy Burnham's road back to Westminster could now start in the Greater Manchester seat of Makerfield. The former head of the pro-Keir Starmer think tank Labour Together, Josh Simons, has said he'll stand down from the seat he won just 2 years ago. So Keir Starmer will not block Mr Burnham from running, as he did in the Gorton and Denton by-election. Many within the party, including those from other wings to Mr Burnham, believe he could rally support.
Harry Farley reporting. The BBC has found that dozens of social media accounts which post content against immigration into Britain are in fact based in countries such as Sri Lanka and Vietnam. Here's our social media investigations correspondent, Mariana Spring.
One Facebook page we found, called Great British People, shows an elderly white British man crying about his pension. It's been viewed 1.3 million times and claims to have been posted by someone in Yorkshire. But we found the account is really run by someone based in Sri Lanka. It's among dozens of interconnected Facebook and Instagram accounts identified by BBC Panorama. The accounts create and share anti-immigration AI-generated posts about the UK to large audiences. Meta, which runs Facebook and Instagram, told us it took coordinated, inauthentic behaviour seriously and had specialised global teams constantly working to identify and disrupt this type of activity.
An unknown bidder has agreed to pay $9 million to dine with the billionaire investor Warren Buffett and the basketball superstar Steph Curry and his wife Aisha. The money will go to 2 charities. Mr Buffett says he'll match the bid for each charity, bringing the total raised to $27 million. BBC News.
Hello, I'm BBC presenter James Menendez, and this is The Interview from the BBC World Service. The best conversations coming out of the BBC, people shaping our world from all over the world.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we did your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow.
Shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Hello my fellow Ghanaians, presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sankablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sankablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sankablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sankablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets and switches of all kinds with 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now Sankablo be the motto. Sankablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use Sankablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530 774 774. Sankablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680 884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
We conducted a search, a survey in all senior high schools, and we saw that we have about 12,279 teachers who are unqualified, but they are teaching. We have more than 30,000 of them also in the basic schools. So NTHC, in collaboration with 5 universities, which is UCC, UW, Worcester, Cal University, and UDS, to organize a fast-track postgraduate diploma education for all graduates so that NTHC can also issue the license for them to teach as required by law. That is why we've organized this one. And this is fast-track. Within 18 weeks, they are done. So the first cohort has started. They will complete by August, and about 1,400 only were enrolled. So we want them to be part in the second cohort, which starts in September. Registration will start in June because they cannot remain non-professional teachers and be in the teaching service. So they should take advantage of this and become enrolled in the program. The fees is highly subsidized. That is 5,000 cedis for the 2 semesters. And then it is also run at a short possible time. Within 18 weeks, they are done with the program. So we pleading to all non-professional teachers in both basic and senior high schools to take advantage of this initiative by NTHC and the Ministry of Education to become professional teachers as required by law.
Last year was the first. This year, we go bigger.
2.0, Charlie.
Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May, 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car?
Push to start.
Your dream home.
Home sweet home.
Or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space.
Soft life vibe.
This is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Don't just dream it. Come to Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special.
Save the date.
Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I lay aside, Fidelity. I go, Kenu.
Beyond what the mind should know.
What is really fine is not just fine. It has to be fine. Because fine is better than fine. It cannot be just fine. If you want a good plate of spaghetti, no, a great plate of spaghetti, it can't just be fine, Keke. It has to be fine. Try First Choice Premium Spaghetti. It's always delicious, non-sticky, contains vitamin A, zinc, iron, and always comes through. First Choice Premium Spaghetti? You're fine. This advert is FDA approved.
Sick Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
A word from the wise, don't try to make life on your own. Remember that Jah just by your side. For I was a soul who was lost, and my life was in dismay. For among evil forces in which I played, guns and ammunition were my chosen way of life. With God-fearing people I chose to strive. For all of the lives that are taken, they can never be replaced. But still Jah chose to remember my face. Though I never lived like he wanted, I'm still mindful of what he taught me. So now I beg and plead, I'm on my bending knees. 'Cause Father, you rescued me. I've got the scars to show. I barely made it a long life's road. 'Cause when my life got dark, he was the only spark. He was the light at the end of the road. When I was a young boy, growing up in Augustown, we ate from the same pot. We were Indians all around. From Gola to Colorado, from Rockers to Jungle 12 Tire, Bryce Hill to Dreadites and River, all around. And then the football ground became a battlefield, and my life seemed so surreal. People were falling all around, but Jah helped me to stand my ground. Only Jah could have helped me to stand my ground. Though I never lived like he wanted, I was mindful of what he taught me. So now I beg and plead, I'm on my bending knees. 'Cause Father, you rescued me, and I've got the scars to show.
Only Rasta can liberate the people. Over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe for a minute that they are with you. Jah free the people. Over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe for a minute they don't like you. Why try to make I unhappy? Really, I don't know. If it was up to them, my friend, we would never see the sun or the snow. Through that mystical communication within, we keep on coming together. I love to see brothers and sisters looking out for one another. That's the way it should be, not contrary. Stop tearing down each other. Only Rasta free the people. Over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe 1 minute that they are with you. Jah free the people. Over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe for a minute that they are with you. Our dogs don't do. You just behaving like they want you to, yeah. I say arrogance is much different from ignorance, and I know you feel the same way too. Many live this life without having a clue. No reason why they are so sad and blue. Blessings to go, so much things to do. Not a moment to reflect on the cycle of life, yeah. Who free the people? Over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe for a minute that they are with you. Jah free the people. Over hills and valleys too.
let them fool you. Don't believe 1 minute, they don't like you. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard, yeah. Make them know we want to go home and we hard, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Let them know we want to go home and we hard, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard, yeah. Let them know we want to go home and we hard, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Oh God, we want to go home, only right.
I was traveling up the mountains one day, and suddenly I heard a voice come to I and say, behold, I come quickly to pay every man according to the work that he have done. And I know that it was the voice of the Most High.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
It was the
on Joy 99.7
voice of the Most High. He said, behold, I come quickly. Hear what he said to one and all. He said, behold, I come quickly.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This world is like a mirror. Reflect on what you do. And if you face it smiling, it will smile right back to you. So do unto others as you would have them do, so that your days will be many, many years much longer. And I know that it was the voice of the Most High. And I know, yes I know that it was the voice of the Most High. Until the philosophy which old one raised superior and another
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best
is
bet on
finally
Joy 99.7
and
FM.
permanently discredited and abandoned. Everywhere is war. It's a war that until they're no longer first class and second class citizens of any nation, until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance than the color of his eyes. It's a war that until the basic human rights are equally guaranteed to all without regard to race. And it's a war that until that day, the dream of lasting peace, world citizenship, rule of international morality will remaining but a fleeting illusion to be pursued but never attained. Now everywhere is war, war, and until the ignoble and unhappy regime that hold our brothers in
on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Saying don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." Saying, don't worry about a thing. Worry about a thing, oh, every little thing gonna be alright. Don't worry. Saying, don't worry about a thing. I won't worry. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, and that's Bob Marley. 3 Little Birds. I know you say don't worry about a thing, but the title is 3 Little Birds. Shante.
Yeah, I, and you know, my patois is not coming. You know, I. Ja Rastafari.
Oh, okay. Let me say good morning to engineer Papa John Fia. I know he's loving, the reggae vibes this morning on the Super Morning Show. Yeah, when I woke up this morning, I felt that we should do reggae. So we started the show with reggae. And look, it's been a great musical break here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But until this morning, we need to talk about, the IEA's call on government not to renew, licenses that are expiring, mining leases for these international mining companies. And the Ghana Chamber of Mines is also reacted. They say, no, hold on a minute, you can't do that. Because you are outside the country asking investors to get in. And you're sending the wrong signals. Telling them that, look, if your initial lease expires, you're not likely to have it renewed. How do you do that? When you do that, you're only encouraging the mining companies to creatively account. Which means that you don't get all the taxes that you're enjoying. This morning we'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. We're also interested in the conversation about teachers, how there are over 40,000 unqualified teachers within the system. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. How did I get to the 9 so quickly? 055-1111-997, okay? Share your thoughts with us and we'll share it with the rest of the world here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Okay, so tell us what your thoughts are on all of these issues, and we definitely, we'll share them with the rest of the world here on the Super Morning Show.
People are listening to the reggae and I join it. They just got a message from Sledgehammer in Germany. He says, come on guys, I switched from one station to Joy and oh mine, reggae vibes. There's never been a single bad reggae song. Sending much love to all Ghanaians. Let's build our country. We're in the diaspora, also doing our best. When the time is right, we'll come home. That's Sledgehammer in Germany.
Let me do this one for Sledgehammer.
don't need no other light. Hallelujah, there is no night there. Go and make we sing it again, sir. No night in a Zion, there is no night there. Hallelujah, there is no night there. Rastafari is our light, and we don't need no other light. Hallelujah, there is no night there. For the Babylon is full of bad ways and bad decision. All them know to do is make guns and ammunition. Never yet to ever make any good decision. And the people out in the street, they suffer by that. Hear what I'm saying? No night in a Zion, there is no night there. Hallelujah, there is no night there. King Rastafari is our light, and we don't need no other light. Hallelujah, there is no night there.
Yeah, no night in Zion. And there's light all the time, you know. Oh, Kokwashanti.
Yes.
Look, I've seen all your messages. Let me say good morning to Richard Ahulu. Richard Ahulu of Holad. Good morning to you. Prosper Bena, I can see you. Lots of you sending your messages this morning. But let me tell you about Air Tanzania, and they're finally in Ghana. So fly with Air Tanzania to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, in Guangzhou, China, Mumbai in India, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Locate them at the Accra International Airport. Hey, Kutuka. Accra International Airport, near the post office. Call 0246 567898 or 0542 815087 for your bookings and reservations at Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
So let me tell you about this premium fuel from Total Energies with its 3-in-1 amazing power. Total Energies is introducing Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption by reducing carbon dioxide emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
So last year was the first, and this year we go bigger. Accra, get ready from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026. The Ultimate Auto and Homes Fair lands once again at the Good Park Accra Mall. Looking for a new car, your dream home, or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space. This is your one-stop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Just don't dream it. Come to the Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special. Wheels and Homes Fair, inspired by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Hello, CEOs. Ghana's foremost thought leadership conference proudly makes a decade of shaping business and economic transformation. Join us at the 10th Ghana CEO Summit and Expo on Thursday, 28th May 2026 from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the prestigious Kempinski Hotel Gold City, Accra. This milestone edition is themed Accelerating Ghana's Economic Transformation, Driving Bold Reforms Through Leadership, Technology and Industrialization from Vision to Action. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic of Ghana, will attend as special guest of honor and officially launch the CEO Government Compact 2026. The summit highlights include Presidential CEO Business Dialogue, CEO Masterclass and Business Case Panel, CEO Connect and Corporate Expo, CEO Government Compact 2026 launch. Be part of the conversations shaping Ghana's economic future. You can register now at www.GhanaCEOSummit.com or call 0546391970 or email info@GhanaCEOSummit.com. Powered by CEO Network Ghana in partnership with Deloitte, PwC, EY, Margins, ID Group, KGL Group, GIPC, SIGA, University of Ghana, Media General, and the Multimedia Group. The 10th Ghana CEO Summit and Expo is a decade of leadership impact, a future of possibilities. All terms and conditions apply.
I'll be there. I'll be moderating the session on building African multinationals and global business champions.
Oh, brilliant.
Yes. So I'll be there on the 28th of May.
Yes.
But it's time to test your World Cup knowledge with Kia Ghana. And look, all you can do is to call in and answer simple questions on the FIFA World Cup and Kia, and you could be one of the weekly winners and the ultimate winner of a full trip to the USA or Canada to watch the Black Stars live in Boston, Toronto, and Philadelphia. Each week, one lucky caller qualifies to become a finalist for the ultimate prize. There are lots of Kia-branded souvenirs and goodies to be won just by calling. Yesterday, on the drive time with Kofi Hayford, I was listening. So don't miss out. Call in, play, and win with Kia Ghana. Visit Kia Ghana's website and social media platforms as you prep for the questions. Callers must be eligible for traveling visa to the USA and Canada. T's and C's apply. Kia, the movement that inspires.
China Europe International Business School, CEIBS, is offering world-class executive education for ambitious leaders and entrepreneurs. Its global EMBA in Shanghai, taught across 12 countries, with unmatched global exposure, ranks number 2 globally by Financial Times and has remained in the top 2 for 8 consecutive years. The full-time MBA, also in Shanghai, shapes future-ready professionals and is ranked number 1 in Asia for 10 consecutive years and number 8 globally. In Ghana, the Advanced Management Program, AMP, equips senior executives with strategic leadership capabilities, while the Owner-Director Program empowers family business leaders, heirs, directors to scale sustainably. And then the Women Entrepreneurship and Leadership for Africa program, run across Ghana and Nigeria, supports female leaders and aspiring entrepreneurs to build strong structures and systems for business growth and scale. Join CIBS to gain global insight, practical skills, and powerful alumni network to accelerate your impact. For registration and inquiries, contact 0544-315-32238. That is 0544-315-238, or visit www.ceibs.edu/Africa.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. You know, it's strong, durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So, my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are strong, tough.
So let me tell you about Marif entrance exams. Harry for Marif International School entrance exams is here. Grab the golden opportunity to become a member of Marif International School. Participate in the Magis scholarship exams for grade 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. The final date for registration is on the 15th May 2026. Date for the exams is 16th May 2026. Call or WhatsApp us on 0205-234-324 for more information. You can also visit the school premises or send us an email at ghana@marischool.org. Marif International School Ghana pray and wishes you a phenomenal success in the entry test. #Magis 2026.
So Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302-429-333 or 0302-249-690. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
So are you looking to source medical equipment or connect with reliable healthcare supplies? Then you need to know about this World Health Expo. WHX is happening in Lagos this June. You will find over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. Everything you need to grow your healthcare business, all in one place. From the 2nd to the 4th of June 2026 at the Landmark Center in Lagos. Entry is completely free. Register now at worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos. That is www.worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos.
Great, and lots of you, sharing your
People
messages.
Are enjoying the reggae.
They're enjoying the reggae. They're enjoying the reggae. Don't worry, we'll give you more reggae tunes and vibes today. You understand? Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we'll bring you sports and birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Charlie, dream I'm nice. I get some serious meeting. Allah, motion. But Charlie, no credit today. Oh, but you relax. More day.
Hey, what funny.
Yes, so I borrow small, sort myself out, I pay back. We move. Spot there. Ah, Charlie, you sure say you dey pay back? Yes, so that anytime somebody else they need them, more day. Be like I for can't borrow some more. Hey, you this boy. Don't go there and disgrace yourself. Allah motion.
Responsible borrowing be the real flexo for today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. Borrow, sort them, pay back. Momo Day.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 15 grams.
Hey ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing? Hashtag DPT.
Mummy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesos. The 370 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing.
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Conco, more Ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
Kweku, tell everyone dinner is ready.
Kids, let's go to the dining table.
Food is ready. Let's go.
Hey, are you fine?
No. Say, fine.
No, my own is better. Fine.
But wait, we all know that Mommy always does it best.
Fine.
Keep enjoying First Choice Premium Spaghetti. Delicious, non-sticky, contains vitamin A, zinc, iron, and always comes through. You're fine.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And this one says, happy birthday to Mrs. Barbara O'Day, the Chief of Sales at Advanced Ghana Savings and Loans, a woman whose wisdom and counsel has shaped many lives in the most beautiful ways. Wishing you joy, good health, and endless blessings today and always from Mr. and Mrs. Harrison Addo and the staff of Advanced Ghana Medina branch. This one says, happy birthday to Pastor Maxwell Adum of the Apostolic Church Ghana, pastor of the Fanchinebra ABC Assembly, and a lecturer at the Apostolic Church Theological Seminary. From your wife, Cynthia Adum, the children and the entire church, we say we appreciate your love and support. Now, Tonya Jo in North Key says, good morning, Winston and team. The feedback is clear. Joy must bring reggae back. But a belated birthday wish to my son, Honam Apelike Chagli. He turned 10 yesterday. God lift him up where he belongs. And this one, okay, I think I've done this one. Hold on. Yes,
the one from Kek.
No, not yet.
He says, happy birthday to two very special women, sharing one beautiful day. My beloved wife, Jemima Efua Nayakwa, and her wonderful grandmother, Mercy, who celebrates her remarkable 80th birthday today. To Jemima, thank you for your love, strength, and kindness, and the joy you bring into our lives. And to Grandma Mercy, congratulations on 80 incredible years of grace, wisdom, and love and legacy. May God grant you both good health, happiness, peace, and many more years ahead. Happy birthday once again to Jemima Ifua and Grandma Mercy. Enjoy your special day from Kwek Kofi Amoah.
This one says, happy birthday to Rahanat Ganiu. It's from your father, Rashid Ganiu of Promasidor, Ghana. Okay, and you turned 18 today. This one says, okay, I think I have a lot of messages here. Okay, This one says, today we celebrate a very special young lady, Alina Jade Mami Biamakwe of CIA. We pray for health, joy, wisdom to grow with you every day. Happy 11th birthday, sweetie. Shine on. We love you so much from Call, Mommy, Daddy, and the entire family. Happy birthday to my friend Lord Atunati of Zenith Bank, wishing you God's blessings from Leila Pencil. And this one says, happy birthday to colleague Jacob Fifi Wilberforce, SME coordinator at Bank of Africa. Continue being a great person. God bless you from Leila Pencil and the Bank of Africa family. Hey, Leila Pencil. And this one says, happy birthday to my brother, Captain Abdurrahman Acheliba of the Ghana Armed Forces. May Allah continue to grant you favor and protection from your sister, Leila Pencil, and the entire family.
So this one says, good morning. Please, I've been on your dial since 1996, listening to you all these years. I want to wish my lovely daughter happy birthday.
I've done it. So this one says, happy birthday to my daughter, Iona Amida Abba Pencil of the Royal School Frafraha. Wishing you Allah's guidance all the days of your life from your parents, Alfred and Leila Pencil, your siblings, Alithia and Zenia, to you.
Yeah, this one says, Charlie Joy FM, you never read my messages. No, it's not like that, Lawrence. We know you are enjoying the reggae. We'll give you more reggae. So Joy FM will give you more of that. Lawrence listening to us in the traffic. He says he's enjoying it in the traffic. And then happy birthday to Akosia Spencer Forson of GCB Bank PLC, Liberty House Insurance Unit from Israel, Praise, and Jeremy. We love you. That is some of the messages coming in. Before this, what's his name? Okay, well, I'm told Achu is part of the organization committee for the athletic competition.
You started your mischief this morning again. Now let's continue to the sports.
There's even nothing like organization committee.
No, IOC, local organizing committee. LOC.
Please, let's get to the sports center. And it's proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice. And DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So let me tell you about Standard Chartered Bank. For over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow to protecting your wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good.
Great. And look, if you queue for your favorite watch, we can understand, because Ghana, Charlie, the watch, if you get there, you have to queue. Queuing for Trotro, we can accept, we adjust, we survive. But one thing we can't accept is queuing to swap your MTN SIM. Swap your MTN SIM yourself in minutes. Visit my MTN app or dial *1333#. To get this done ASAP, no more standing, no more sweating, no more who be the last person. Do it yourself. Simply swap it everywhere you go. Achue.
Winston, good morning. And to all of our listeners, welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center. My name is Victor Achutamakle. We've got quite a bit to get through on Sports Center this morning, starting from the ongoing African Senior Athletics Championships put together by the Confederation of African Athletics. And yesterday, Team Ghana recorded the first medal. Florence Agyemang finished third in the women's 400-meter event to win Ghana's first medal at the Games. Ahmed Ajabi Ali of Ethiopia took first place with 51.54. Obakeng Kamberuk of Botswana finished in second place with a time of 51.79 seconds, and Florence Agyemang 51.87. After her, Esther Ohenewa also claimed the first silver medal, but Ghana's second overall at the competition, finishing in second place in the women's high jump event. She spoke to Friend Tahir after the event.
I feel great, excited, I overwhelmed. I feel so good. Yeah, I gathered myself, I gathered my energy. Got to a point I even felt like giving up because I had to go and go again. But I told myself, no, I have to be on that podium today. And so I gathered my energy, myself, my fans, the crowd, they motivated me, and I jumped.
That was Esther Ohinewa speaking to Joy Sports editor Fentio Tahiru Fentio after delivering Ghana's second medal, but the first silver at the ongoing games. Alexa Mankwa also claimed bronze medal in the men's 800-meter event.
I felt like I had a lot left in the tank, but you know, the 800, it's not always about your fitness. Sometimes it's about the positioning that you're at, and I just happened to be in the wrong spot at the wrong time. But I had some Ghana magic pull me through the last 100 meters, and I was able to get a medal for my country, and it means a lot to me, for sure. I got to Ghana pretty late, and it takes time for your body to adjust. You know, I had a long flight, my 7-hour difference, 8-hour difference. Your body takes time to adapt, and each day I've been in Ghana, my body's starting to feel a lot more like it normally does. So that extra day to rest definitely helped me out, and you can see that today.
So he took bronze, but Kimtai Kelvin of Kenya took first place with a time of 1 minute and 45.47 seconds. Imade Bochej of Morocco took silver in 1 minute 45.62 seconds before Alexa Mankwa came in third place with 1 minute 46.18 seconds in the men's 800-meter event. So congratulations to Alex, to Esther, and also to Florence for making Team Ghana proud. It could even get better today because Ghana will compete in the final of the men's 4x100-meter relay, the ongoing African Senior Athletics Championships. The qualification to the final follows winning hit 2 of the 4x100-meter event on Thursday evening at the University of Ghana Stadium. Ghana ran an impressive 38.69 seconds to finish ahead of Botswana and secure a place in Friday's final. The first 2 days of the event, as you would recall, were characterized by snap pulls, chicken rationing, accommodation issues, and a whole lot more. But on day 3, the LOC appears to have turned the corner. Joy Sports editor Fentio Tahiru Fentio has run the rule over the LOC's work in the last 48 hours.
Yesterday was definitely much better. A big improvement on the first 2 days. The stopwatch at the finish line was installed, and that was working seamlessly. Athletes could now tell what time they finished the race then, and you could see the happiness in the faces of a lot of the athletes, many of them going by the clock to take photos after they finished. And that's something they couldn't do in the first 2 days. And you know that is a big part of athletics, because someone runs a really good time to win the race. They want to go stand by the clock by their time and take a picture. That was working from yesterday. And the flow of results was also much better. Flow to the journalists, flow to the media. And I didn't have any problems whatsoever accessing results yesterday. The first 2 days was such a nightmare. But I have to admit, yesterday was way better. I could get results easily, and it made the storytelling much easier. The distribution was much more efficient. And I think overall, I just thought that there's been a huge upgrade from what we saw in the first 2 days. So kudos to the organizers for recovering. It's still not perfect. Yesterday in the morning session, there were still polls that were snapping during the poll vote. That is something that they really need to look into and check before it results in a serious injury to an athlete. But I think by and large, I have to say that this is how they should have started. This is how things should have begun with. I don't think that all of the criticism was necessary to get things right. And this is one of the problems we have as a country. We always wait till everything goes dramatically awry before we start to fix them. But yes, I think that the fixing has begun. And yesterday, we spoke to several South African athletes as well, who said that conditions have improved dramatically since the day of that bombshell interview from the shot putter Aiden Smith. And we also saw the statement from the South African Minister of Sport confirming that the athletes in Accra had rejected an arrangement for alternative accommodation for them following the initial complaints, because they've said that all of their concerns have been addressed and everything is all well and good now at their hostel.
Joy Sports editor Fentu Tahiru Fentu leading Joy Sports coverage of the African Athletics Championships. Meanwhile, the LOC has been responding to allegations that it provided substandard polls for the pole vault event. Veronica Kome is the deputy chairperson of the LOC.
It has come to the attention of the LOC. A reportage reported that the vote that snapped during the pole vote event was provided by the organizers. I would like to categorically and firmly state that that narrative is completely false. The LOC did not provide votes for athletes, and all votes being used at the championship are owned by the individual athletes. In clarity, the said athlete whose vote snapped yesterday is Aldo Mariano Saugilo from Benin, who was competing at the decathlon event. His federation president will be joining us shortly so that he can speak to the event.
There's more to come. You just need to follow the Joy Sports channels across all social media platforms for the latest regarding the African Senior Athletics Championships. Let's talk about football, because the Black Starlets yesterday were held to a 2-2 draw by Algeria in their opening Group D match, the African Under-17 Cup of Nations in Morocco, after surrendering a 2-goal lead. The Starlets made a fast start, taking the lead inside just 2 minutes when Yao Gavi Robinho reacted quickest in the box to finish from close range and give Ghana an early advantage. 8 minutes later, Eric Edujemfi doubled the lead in spectacular fashion, scoring from the halfway line. But somehow in the second half, the Black Starlets capitulated and allowed the Algerians back into the game to cancel out that advantage. More on youth football. And it's been 5 months since the Ghana Football Association launched their maiden edition of the FIFA Under-15 Girls Regional Coast League at the headquarters as what they call part of the pathway to elite women's football development. Jennifer Mankwa is the head of the women's football development at the GFA, and she's been speaking about the gains made so far.
We've been able to launch the U15 Girls Coast League. As we speak, 1,600 girls are participating across the 10 regional football. And the dream is to use that as an incubator where the girls will transition from the U15, U17, the U19, then to the elite. So it will be like an incubator where we will get players for our national team, for our elite soccer academy, for the clubs in Ghana, and then the world at large.
Yeah, that was Jennifer Amankwa, who is the head of elites or youth football development at the Ghana Football Association in the women's division, speaking there. Remember, the Joy Sports Center was probably brought to you by Latina Travel and Tours. For just $3,990 US, you can get the all-inclusive package, which is visa facilitation for both your Canadian and US visa, tickets to watch the Black Stars at the World Cup, seats on the plane on a return charter flight, and of course world-class hotel accommodation. And that's why you need to call them on 0244.
Please wait. Let me take the number. So do it slowly. I need
0244.
Hold on. 0244.
Yes, 260.
260
789.
789.
Yes.
Because I need to go and watch the Black Stars.
In fact, the beauty of it is that beyond the all-inclusive package, if you see, for someone like you who has got business associates, big politician friends, if you want to get them tickets to watch the Black Stars, maybe you want 10 tickets. 2 of them are VIP personalities. So for 2 of them, you want VIP. The rest, general admission. Latina Travel also offer that as well. They are selling their match tickets for the World Cup. If you want maybe 5 slots on Latina's plane for the World Cup, maybe 3 business class tickets or 1 first class ticket and then 2 economic class tickets. Those slots also available on the flights with Latina Travels.
Okay.
So just call them on 0244 260 789 and then they can sort that. The same goes for the accommodation. So if you've got a unique package in mind, maybe 2 hotel rooms, 5 seats on the flights, 10 match tickets, all you need to do is to just call Latina Travels I'm not able to put a figure to this one. The all-inclusive package, we know it's 3,990.
Yeah,
But
I like that one. That one is affordable.
But the other depends on
$3,900.
90 US.
If you make it $4,000, that's just like
Flights, accommodation, travel insurance.
like 45,000 Ghana cedis. That's okay.
Match tickets and everything.
Everything is
Look at
included.
the call.
Charlie, thank you very much, Achu, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports, which means we can bring you the Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Minutes brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert. A visiting IMF team has ended its final program review mission in Accra. Joy Business understands the engagement, which started some 2 weeks ago, formally ended yesterday. Head of Finance at Melbourne Capital, Nelson Kujo-Kwagweji, says growing dollar demand for multinational companies repatriating profit, coupled with increased imports by businesses, is behind the recent pressure on the Ghana cedi. And the Chamber of Mines has revealed that some firms are relocating their projects from the country. This is due to what the Chamber described as an unfavorable tax regime and rising cost of doing business. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much. And you know, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tire lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide, and they're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators, plans, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 42 3534. Anointed, the generator experts. But let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and cowbell coffee with you every moment. So this morning, tell us what your thoughts are on this whole debate about, about mineral assets, whether or not the state should renew expiring licenses, or we should look within and make sure that we give these assets to Ghanaians. The whole conversation about nationalisation of our mineral assets. But if your money is controlling you now, it's time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So Money Commander, command your EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store. Download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details, because EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And you can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. But life doesn't stand still for you. It doesn't wait for you to be prepared. It just moves on. So the best you can do for yourself is to prepare for life instead. And a flexible policy like the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan can help build a legacy that offers you a cover of up to 300,000 with no underwriting, greater flexibility with no limits to the lives you can cover, and up to age 80, and an uninterrupted cover, enabling you to secure what matters most in the simplest ways. You also get to enjoy the flexibility to update your cover every 5 years. Exciting, right? Dial *378 *3# to request a call for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan today, and let's get you a plan that works for you and your family. Old Mutual, do great things every day. But look, This morning here on the Super Morning Show on Big Stories, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Our focus is on the National Teaching Council indicating that about 42,000 teachers in our basic and secondary schools are not qualified. What does that mean? For the foundation at the basic level and even at the secondary level. And also we'll get into a conversation about whether or not we should be nationalizing our mineral assets. But you know your money deserves the safest home. With Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send keke. Now, you know the moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions, campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased? Well, those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. Whether you're grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you the creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime because success doesn't happen overnight. It's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and through it all, Cowbell Coffee Day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This is FDA approved. Now, stay with us when we return after these messages. Our friends from the Institute of Chartered Accountants Ghana will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Auntie T, I beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, if you get your own data and call packages, falla! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want town. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell Coffee. Oh, one sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a natural feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent, welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawi Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe 0 Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning-fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Did you know that Ghana's Children's Act Section 91 clearly says,
no person shall engage a child in exploitative labor?
That means children must not be made to do work that deprives them of their education, health, or development.
Hazardous work?
That is not allowed. Working in stone quarries, carrying heavy loads as kayaye, hawking on busy streets in the scorching sun, being used as domestic servants in homes, or diving into dangerous waters to untangle nets, rowing canoes for hours under the hot sun, and working all day without food or rest.
Yet, too many of our children are trafficked from towns and villages across Ghana to the shores of the Volta Lake, trapped in fishing boats, robbed of their childhood, and exposed to danger every single day.
Human trafficking means the recruitment, transportation, harboring, or trading of persons within and across national borders for purposes of exploitative labor.
I want to go to school, but now I only work.
This is child trafficking.
It is a crime.
It is against the law, and it must stop now.
Parents, guardians, community leaders, protect our children.
Report suspicious movement of children and do not give your child away to strangers promising jobs.
Together, let's end child trafficking now.
This message is brought to you by the International Justice Mission with support from the National Commission for Civic Education.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Brothers getting paid, some sniffing cocaine, some getting high, licking sensimilla pie, some get high, jamming sensimilla cane, then go west to watch sunset at the Rick's Cafe, but from a little cottage in the creek, I wrote these lines to you. From a little cottage in the green, I realize I love you still.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I love you, baby. Oh, yeah. Brothers getting jaded, some hooked and cocaine, some getting high, licking on the collie pie, some get high, jamming sensimilla cake, then go west to watch sunset at the Rick's Cafe, but from a little cottage in the green, I wrote these lines to you. From a little cottage in the green, I realize I love you still. Oh, from a little cottage.
Super Hits Radio. Joy 99.7.
I wrote these lines.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, it's a wet morning and we're giving you some reggae tunes this morning, you know, just to make your morning exciting. But our friends from the Institute of Chartered Accountants Ghana have joined us this morning. You know, I've been telling you about the 2026 Accountants Week celebration themed Building Strong and Sustainable Economies, Standards, Integrity and Accountability. This morning, Eric Udrosai is fellow Chartered Accountant and Chief Executive Officer of the Institute of Chartered Accountants, Joyce Hilda Efia Abuaje. I like that. Assistant Manager, Corporate Communications and Marketing at the Institute of Chartered Accountants Ghana. All here. Good morning, Joyce. Good morning, Eric Udrosai. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
And I believe you're all doing very well.
We're doing well.
Yeah,
Good.
we're doing well. Thank you.
Let's start from the theme, okay? It's very important. Building strong and sustainable economies, standards, integrity, and accountability for the 2026 Accountants Week celebration. Tell us what informed that theme.
Thank you very much, and good morning to your listeners and viewers. What informed our theme for the 2026 Accountants Conference? Strong economies are key for sustainable development. Strong economies requires that financial systems underpinning them are credible, well-governed, and capable of being scrutinized. Accountants play a key role in that. Without a strong economy, nothing happens. Without a strong economy, there is nothing for the accountant to account for. The strong economy must be sustainable to facilitate medium to long-term planning. Once you have all of these, integrity comes into the picture. Without integrity, you cannot sustain the current strong economy you have.
Okay.
Once everything is done, accountability is key. And we all know that you can have strong systems, strong economies, if you are not able to sustain it to allow the present generation to meet their needs and lay the foundation for the future generation to meet their needs. Everything you've done is meaningless. So that is what informed our theme.
Okay. I like that. You know, standards, you know, integrity, but most importantly, accountability. I like the accountability bit because no matter what you do, it's important to account for stewardship.
Exactly.
And it's important to ensure that whatever you promised and whatever is expected of you is being achieved. But tell me how the conference will even impact its participants.
The conference is the largest gathering of chartered accountants in Ghana. The conference brings together external auditors and all practitioners in accounting. The conference brings together policymakers and those who are in the helm of affairs by way of governance, by way of its impact on the members. By the time we leave there, we'll all have a common understanding of how to proceed towards supporting the development of our country using our profession. So we're going to develop or discuss issues around implementation of international public sector accounting standards for the public sector operators, how we can support government to fully operationalize it. We're going to discuss issues relating to personal branding. You know, accountants, we need to brand our profession, we need to brand ourselves. We're going to discuss issues about nutritional and dietary economies. You need to eat well, to live well, to practice well. We're going to discuss issues relating to sustainability reporting, climate change reporting. Recently, International Financial Reporting Standards S1, S2 has been issued. The first public sector reporting standards on climate-related disclosures have been issued. We're going to discuss all these things. By the time we leave there, we'll come up to a certain level for everybody to know where the profession is going, and most importantly, arm ourselves to support the development of our country.
Great, I like that. Before we get more into the activities, because I know you have elections too,
exactly.
But I'm told there will be some financial literacy in the whole municipality. Tell me more about that and why you're doing that.
We're doing that. You see, a profession is as important as its benefit to society. And chartered accountants should not be chartered accountants for the organizations, the informal economy, the people in whole municipality and its environs should benefit from our professional expertise. So financial literacy, we go to the whole market, go to the various areas, have a chat with the informal sector, explain the nitty-gritties of accounting to them. We try as much as possible to also help them appreciate why they need to pay taxes, how to keep good books of accounts to enable them to float. It is a way of helping them to understand basic accounting. It's a way of helping them to appreciate the need to do effective costing. So that is why we're going to give them free service. You have all the chartered accountants coming in. You have tax practitioners going down to explain things to our mothers, our sisters, our uncles, and our brothers who are in the informal sector at no cost. It is a time to give back to society.
Great. So now tell us the key activities that have been lined up to mark the week celebration.
The week celebration is starting today with a prayer at the National Mosque. We have our chief imam leading the prayers for us, and it is very important for us because we want to start from that angle. Tomorrow we have a walk. We want to be healthy, so we're going to have a walk from Ayimensa to Abri Mountains and back. On Sunday we're going to have a Thanksgiving service, and then on Monday is registration day. We all meet in Ho. We're going to have a press conference in Ho. On Tuesday is conference day 1. Wednesday is conference day 2. Thursday, we're going to have a tour of the various tourist areas in Ho. People will go to all places. Friday is elections, annual general meetings, and dinner dance. And that is the climax.
Friday is the election.
Friday is the elections. We're going to elect new council members. That will lead the institution for the next 2 years.
Oh, great. Okay. I've been wishing Professor Ridimakra well.
Yes.
He's seeking to become vice president of the institute.
Yes.
Okay. But tell me, how's the elections going to be conducted and who is eligible to vote?
The election is basically, we're going to use an electronic means to cast the votes. And those who qualify to vote are members in good standing.
Okay.
You should have paid your subscriptions. You should have satisfied all the professional requirements. So as we speak now, we have released members in good standing list, which is on our website. So if you are a member in good standing, you are prepared, you are qualified to vote. Those who can put themselves up for elections are members in good standing. And the member categories, we have the highest member category is a fellow chartered accountant, you have a member chartered accountant, you have an associate chartered accountant, you have a student chartered accountant, you have a firm practitioner and an individual practitioner.
Great. So in case we want to, participate or maybe sponsor this event, how do we do it?
You can contact our corporate affairs office for sponsorship. If you want to participate, you go to ICAG website and you can register. And let me also indicate that we also have virtual participation option available to those who may not want to come to or cannot come to for some reason. They can also participate virtually. It's an important session, and it is not only for accountants. It is even for non-accountants and persons who are interested in understanding the nitty-gritties of finance and financial administration in this country. So all and sundry are invited to participate, except for the AGM. The annual general meeting is restricted to accountants in good standing, and our elections are restricted to members in good standing. Apart from that, members and non-members can participate. And those who want to sponsor the event, why not? They can contact our corporate affairs office for sponsorship. There are a lot of business opportunities for those who want to sponsor, because a gathering of more than 2,000 accountants, they are the ones who call the shots in this country.
Great. But tell me, because you talked about the fact that, because there'll be a conversation about financial issues and all, what topics are going to be discussed at the conference, and why are these topics relevant? Who are some of the speakers, at the conference?
Well, we have Professor Abdallah Ali Nachia, one of our speakers on tax. We also have people coming from the ministries responsible for finance. We have GRA there. Personal branding. We have one of the best persons to come and talk to us on personal branding there. We also have some of the practitioners from the various auditing firms coming in to speak to us on the various topics. And as far as the topics are concerned, we're going to have panel discussions around implementation of public sector accounting standards in Ghana, implementation of the International Financial Reporting Standards on the environment, and then we are also going to have a panel discussion around artificial intelligence. We are going into the digital world, and ICAG examination is being digitalized. Now, the whole of level 1, you write it online, it's virtual. You don't do an in-person online sitting. We are gradually moving. We move to level 2 and level 3. We will have a conversation around how artificial intelligence is changing audit methodologies and then accountancy practice landscape. So we're going to have a lot of discussions around that, and I want to believe that anybody who participates in this conference will get one of the best feedback, and the person will leave the place as highly appreciated as far as the practice
I'm
is
interested
concerned.
in the conversation about artificial intelligence and all.
Yes.
So who knows? But if we want to reach you, let me bring Joyce in. Maybe if you want to participate in it, or see virtually on social media, how do we do that?
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. So for ICAG, we are very keen on communication. We are very keen on reaching our people through our digital platforms. So for ICAG handles, it's ICAGH1.
Okay.
ICAGH1 on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, X, and then we are also on TikTok. Yeah, so you can follow us for all the exciting news that you can get from our conference, and every detail is going to be there. For further inquiries, you can also reach our office manager on 0243 551 788. Whatever it is, in case you want to sponsor or you want to come on board and partner with ICAG, we are all ears for you. We are open to do business with you, to bring you on board. And then let me also add that we are going to have the Minister of Education, Honorable Haruna Idrisu, as our guest of honor.
Okay.
And he's going to be there to share some insightful thoughts with us. We are also expecting the Governor of the Bank of Ghana. So there are interesting speakers and facilitators online who are going to really delve into the theme for the conference, as our CEO just said. So expect a lot of exciting and interesting topics from our conference. Yeah. I would also like to use the opportunity to say thank you to Joy News, our media partner. You've been partnering us for years on this conference, and we are very, very, very grateful for the mileage that you give to us. We are really grateful. God bless you.
Thank you very much. And I think that after this, I'll come and write the exam.
Please do. Please do.
I used to promise the former CEO every time they're writing, I'll promise, no, I'll come. But this year, Maybe in November, I think I'll try.
Please do. There are a lot of exemptions awaiting you.
I'll try and do the public sector one.
Yes,
then we'll do the other ones next year. Anything you want to say finally?
Yes, what I want to say is that sustainability without integrity is branding. We should also know that technology without ethics is risk. Accountability without courage is a theater. The accountant of today is expected to interconnect and combine all. And the forum to acquire the skills for this effective combination is at the 2026 Accountant Conference. So we are inviting everybody. The conversation that unfolds across the various sections would inform policy and decision making.
Great. Thank you very much, Eric Ojosai, who's a fellow Chartered Accountant and Chief Executive Officer of the Institute of Chartered Accountants, Ghana. And to you, Joyce Hilda Efiabuaje, Assistant Manager, Corporate Communications and Marketing, Institute of Chartered Accountants, Ghana. Thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. Still live here on the Super Morning Show. It's a Reggae Friday. Stay with us.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Your business is as strong as the people behind it. That's why smart companies in Ghana and across the continent trust Hot Jobs Africa for all their HR needs. We handle it all: recruitment and placement, labor outsourcing, HR consultancy, corporate training, expatriate management, and even staff busing. With 100% dedicated support, you're never doing it alone. Reach us today on 020-433-6004. Email info@hotjobsafrica.org or visit hotjobsafrica.org. Great businesses are built on great people. Let the experts handle it. Think HR, think Hot Jobs Africa.
I don't wanna stress, I want the soft life. I wanna have more time, make catch up life. I send money, I pay my bills, I buy airtime. Oh, I dig the soft life. Abracadabra seems like magic, API magic. I don't need to carry money on me with Fidelity cards, I just need to swipe. Oh, I dig the soft life. Oh, soft life, GHQR. I take my phone when I scan it, payment complete. Fidelity app is so sleek. Oh, I dig the soft life. Say hello to Kuku at the chatbot. Yeah, she's gonna simplify your digital banking. Fidelity digital banking, the new dimension. Dig the soft life. Modege, Mr. Modege. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig.
Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they are not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
This advert is FDA approved.
The World Cup is coming, And this time, you're not just watching it, you're living it. Match Experience Hospitality is giving you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining, and priority access. No stress, no hassle, just pure football luxury. This isn't just a ticket. This is the World Cup experience. With over a decade as an official FIFA sales agent, Match Experience Hospitality knows exactly how to turn a match into a lifetime memory. So upgrade your World Cup. Call 055-155-1119. Visit matchexphospitality.com or walk into any Absa Bank branch, our official banking partner, today. Match Experience Hospitality. Don't just watch the game, live it. Match Experience Hospitality is doing this with Absa Bank as its official banking partner and Glyco as your official travel insurance partner.
Every day, the grind goes on. We chase the money. We chase the jobs. But sometimes, everything can wait.
Ghana have done it. Ghana heading to the 5th World Cup.
And in that moment, nothing else matters. Everything can wait. FIFA World Cup time has so, and all 104 games are live on SuperSport on GoTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect today from as little as 98 Ghana cedis per GoTV. Love it.
It's Friday!
There's no use to chat with the devil. It's useless. For me now go in a Babylon kingdom. Go beg no bread. Me now go in a Babylon kingdom. Go beg no bread. For Satan company, them are snipers. Satan company, them are snipers. Now go in a Babylon kingdom. Go beg them bread. Me not tried in a Babylon kingdom. Go beg them bread. Why Satan company, them a sniper, all of them. Satan company, them a sniper. What them do? They rob and they cheat the poor people all the time. They sit and keep a conference while some rewind. Say Satan company, them a sniper. Me Lord, the Satan company, them a sniper. I don't want to be in their conference at all, to try and keep poor black people down. Say Satan company, them a sniper. They're all Satan company, them a sniper. So find them neighbor, idle jesting. Walk the street without the Lord, Rastafari. Satan company, them a sniper. They all are Satan company, them a snipers. Satan company, them a sniper. Oh Jah, Satan company, them a snipers. Coming a go in a Babylon kingdom. He go beg no bread. Me na go in a Satan kingdom. He go beg no bread. Want to see I beg?
And that's Culture with Satan Company. Right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But you know, no matter how nice your landlord is, nothing beats owning your own home, and Absa knows this, which is why this 2026, they're helping you say yes to making it happen. With an Absa mortgage, you can finance your dream home with flexible, tailored solutions. Get up to 5 million Ghana cedis with 5 years to 15 years to pay back on a fixed interest rate. This 2026, say yes to your home, sweet home. Visit an Absa Bank branch today to apply for an Absa mortgage. Your story matters, Absa. But if you're looking to source medical equipment or connect with reliable healthcare suppliers, then you need to know about this. The World Health Expo, WHX, is happening in Lagos this June, and you'll find over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. And everything you need to grow your healthcare business all in one place. So from the 2nd to the 4th of June 2026 at the Landmark Center in Lagos. Entry is completely free. Register now at worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos for more information. But you know, breakfast is already special, but with Nido, it just got even better. Now with the Nido 10+1 promo on our 14-gram and 23-gram packs, you have 10+1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy one strip of our promo pack and get 11 sachet instead. One extra sachet for free. That means more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness, fortified with iron, and more value for your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra, okay? So, promo runs while stock lasts. T's and C's apply.
Now go in a Babylon kingdom, we go beg them bread. We not tried in a Babylon kingdom, we go beg them bread. For Satan company, they must sniper all of them. Satan company, they must sniper. What them do? They rob and they cheat the poor people all the time. They sit and keep a conference while some drink wine. Say, Satan company, they must sniper. Me Lord, the Satan company, yeah, they must sniper. I don't want to be in their conference at all, to try and keep poor black people down. Say, Satan company, they must sniper. They're all Satan company, they must sniper. So, on them neighbor, idle jesting. Walk the street without the Lord, Jarastafari.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Tell us what your thoughts are about this whole conversation about nationalization of our mineral assets.
Don't throw stones, and if you can't
And that's Glass House by Peter Tosh, one of my favorite reggae artists, on a Friday morning here on the Super Morning Show. And you know, this one we've been telling you about the National Teaching Council's concern. The concern that, look, some 40,000 teachers are actually not professionally qualified to be teaching. Just listen to them, and then we'll get into, this conversation, because the Executive Director of Africa Education Watch will be joining us to have this conversation.
We conducted a search, a survey in all senior high schools, and we saw that we have about 12,279 teachers who are unqualified, but they are teaching. We have more than 30,000 of them also in the basic schools. So NTHC, in collaboration with 5 universities, which is UCC, UW, Musted, Cal University, and UDS, to organize a fast-track postgraduate diploma education for all graduates, so that NTC can also issue the license for them to teach as required by law. That is why we've organized this one. And this is fast track. Within 18 weeks, they are done. So the first cohort has started. They will complete by August, and about 1,400 only were enrolled. So we want them to be part in the second cohort, which starts in September. Registration will start in June, because they cannot remain non-professional teachers and be in the teaching service. So they should take advantage of this and become enrolled in the program. The fees is highly subsidized. That is 5,000 cedis for the 2 semesters. And then it is also run at a short possible time. Within 18 weeks, they are done with the program. So we are pleading to all non-professional teachers in both basic and senior high schools to take advantage of this initiative by NTC and the Ministry of Education to become professional teachers as required by law.
Okay, so that's the National Teaching Council. Let's get on to Zoom now, where Kofi Asare is Executive Director of the Africa Education Watch. He's joined us. Kofi, thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Kofi. And so there we are again. We've come back to the conversation about non-professional teachers. Tell me why this conversation is important at this stage. Hello, Kofi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, the conversation is important because the Education Regulatory Bodies Act, the law which establishes the National Teaching Council, provides the minimum standards for teachers, and it requires that a teacher must be licensed, by the National Teaching Council, and so it also gives a moratorium to ensure that everybody goes through the process. So NTC has been doing this since 2018, licensing teachers in line with the minimum standard established by the law. Since then, a significant number of teachers have gone through the process. We estimate that over 90% of our teachers are currently licensed. But it appears, it emerges that there are still some who haven't gone through the process of licensing yet. One, primarily because they don't have education degrees. So before you can license, you must have an education degree.
Okay.
So you may be teaching at the basic level as a people teacher, or at the secondary level as a teacher, but then you may not have an education degree. And so then there's another category that perhaps haven't just gone through the process. So NTC has actually designed this process to sort of catalyze the whole effort, such that they have an opportunity to do a postgraduate diploma in education, and then as and when required, they will write the license, and once they pass, then they become qualified teachers according to law.
Okay, but I mean, while they get ready to write the licensure exam, there are many who say, well, if these people are teaching and their services are needed, then yes, it's important to license them, it's important to have the certification, but at this point, this conversation, the unavailability of professional teaching degrees or education degrees, is it really something we should be focusing on?
If you read several, apart from the fact that these are standards, and don't forget that Ghana is one of the few countries, it's not the only country in the sub-region where over 90% of the teachers are licensed. Now, if you read reports on quality assurance from our schools, you realize that at a point, less than 40% of our teachers were actually teaching in accordance with the national teaching standards. The NTS, national teaching standards, are the standards by which a teacher should teach. And so beyond licensing, the NT's National Teaching Council is also interested in ascertaining how or the extent to which teaching is being done in accordance with the national teaching standards. So if when there are gaps in the application of the NTS, it obviously raises issues of ensuring that one, is everybody licensed? Because before you are licensed, you would have been taken through and be certified as one who has the competency to deploy the relevant pedagogy and also administer the relevant subject knowledge in teaching. And so licensing is very, very key. It is not about emphasis on degree. The emphasis is on the fact that you must meet the minimum competency required. And the basis for determining that minimum competency at law is the licensure examination. But you cannot write the licensure examination if you have not done an education degree, because that is where you will have your pedagogy training. You may be a mass, you may be holding BSc mass, teaching in a secondary school. What you have is subject knowledge. Subject matter knowledge is different from pedagogic knowledge. And so the education top-up, which is being organized for them, is to shape their education knowledge so that it can complement the existing subject knowledge that they have and then improve their teaching experience.
For those who argue that if you go to the private schools, many of the teachers in these private schools do not have, education certification or degrees or whatever, but their students do well, so...
It's not about students doing well. It's about two things, about how their students do well. And then the second thing is, what students do they have? And so normally we don't encourage that comparison. First off, private schools will admit students after taking them through an examination. They sieve and get the best students, and then they give the chaff to the public schools. That's the reality. And so before they enter, they are already good. Public schools do not do entrance exams, but in private schools, even at KG, you are doing an entrance exams. So that comparison is normally not encouraged. The second is that some private schools, if you are much versed in this malpractice business, you will know that we have a category of schools, for example, we call WASI tourism schools. Majority of them are private schools. You understand? And so we don't want to applaud the objective without necessarily scrutinizing the means. We emphasize that the process must be credible, and a credible process means having one who is qualified to teach to be in the classroom in the first place. I'm not saying that private schools are the only ones doing more practice. The point I'm making is that the outcomes are as important, the process is as important as the outcome. And so the input is also equally relevant. So let's not compare the two. But the point I want to make is that the number we are mentioning, I think that this move is timely because currently about 94% of our teachers are licensed in the public space. Majority of the private ones are not licensed. So this number constitutes the remaining 5 or 6%. But NTC is organizing another one. So the 42,000 you have there is actually a mistake. The actual number is 30,000.
Okay.
18,000 from the basic schools, and then 12,000 from the secondary schools. But there's another cohort that is benefiting from the private school side. They're also taking advantage of this opportunity and then regularize their teachers. And so we encourage them to do so. We would have wished that there would have been strict timelines set, especially for the private schools, because it appears that the percentage license in the private sector is far, almost the opposite of what we are having in the public space, where we are doing about 95%. And so we want to encourage the NTC to set much more strict timelines for the private schools so that they can also regularize and ensure that all their teachers go through the necessary training and then write the license. If they pass, then they certify them as licensed.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Kofi Asare, for joining us this morning. We're grateful to you.
Pleasure.
And that's Kofi Asare, who is Executive Director of the Africa Education Watch. Okay, let's come home. We've been doing lots of reggae songs, but how about this one from General Marcus?
Baby, around Beko, be around me, Yammy, many way, oh, Chodiam Poname. When a woman would double back up, Pepe would Jim in Quan, and to the beer of Beko, be around me, Yammy, many way, Chodiam Ponyanko Bomb, many way, Titi Bunta Yanko Bomb, me, Yammy, many way, Nyankopon, Medi Richida, Amoya Nyankopon, Minyamie, Medi Richida, Metijum, Dedebi, Metijum, Dedebi, a rally, Metijum, Dedebi, Metijum, Dedebi, a rally, Sevikayama, SSC, Woma, Bravo, Yimo, necessary, you are yet, da. Uni mi careful, Ampana, Bibiara, Enyamida. I shall sing praises to your holy name. I'll put the evil one to shame. Make them go wanting my practice in vain, but I shall forever sing praises unto your name. Bibiara, Ubeko, Biara, Medi Richida. Bibiara, Ubeko, Biara, Minyame, Medi Richida. My father who acts in Ethiopia reigns supreme over every creature. He is the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, the conquering Lion of the tribe of Judah. Alpha and Omega. Emmanuel, only a word, da. Biara will go Biara. Many witchy, Biara will go Biara. Minyamie, many witchy, Biara will go Biara. Many witchy, Biara will go Biara. Minyamie, many witchy, Papa Mo, Bonnie Mo, many witchy, oh Yemo, Sikemo, many witchy,
Yeah, and that's General Marcus with Mediwechi Da, right here on the Super Morning Show. You know, I've been trying to get General Marcus has this song, which is like his a cover for Untold Story by Buju Banton. I'll get that one and share it with you. But, you know, I just got a message this morning, and somebody listening says, "Good morning, Winston. You're rocking the whole Ghana with your reggae selections this morning. I'm driving towards town now. Come and see those who have tuned into Joy FM dancing in their cars. Well done, Winston, and keep on rocking Ghana." From Lawrence Atachi. Yes, enjoy the music, but please, let's concentrate also and drive safely to wherever we're going. Also, you know, because of the weather and everything, the roads may be a bit slippery, okay? But guess who's joined us here? David Maxfuga. Good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing?
The Lord is my shepherd.
Which song should I play for you?
Anything from the Elephant Man.
I am happy you understand the question.
That's why I had to pause to think through the question.
I am happy you understand the question.
Anything from Elephant Man, but I know you won't play it, so don't worry.
Oh, Elephant Man.
Buju Banton wouldn't be bad.
Okay. I'll drop something from Buju Banton.
Yeah, anything from Buju Banton, anything from Elephant Man.
Elephant Man, not bad. I'll look for one of his songs. Elephant Man, anyway.
Self-censorship, eh?
Oh, well, it's very necessary around this time. But, you know, before we talk about something very important, the Ghana Shippers Authority is, notified the shipping public through the statement that following intervention of the Minister of Transport, the Directive for the Implementation of the Reviewed Container administrative charge, initially scheduled for May 1, 2026, has been deferred to the 1st of July 2026, and the extension provides for comprehensive stakeholder consultations and strategic stakeholder engagements, ensuring that the final fee structure aligns with the interest of all parties. Pending the final determination on July 1, 2026, the Honourable Minister has further directed an immediate regulatory cap on the container administrative charge. So effective now, this charge shall not exceed 700 cedis per 20-foot equivalent unit for both export and import containers. All stakeholders are kindly requested to take note of the directive and ensure full compliance. This is issued by the Shippers Authority. One from Buju Banton.
There was good and evil. We chose good. Why raise the time of the Most High, ye sons of men? The rich man's wealth is in the city, yeah. Destruction of the poor is his poverty, Lord. Destruction of your soul is vanity. They keep fighting me, I'm not giving up. May the rains of Zion fill my spiritual cup. Wisdom overstanding must never be too much. Give I protection day and night from even the pestilence that walk at that daylight. Destiny, mama, look from when you're calling. Destiny, mama, look from when you're calling. I wanna rule my destiny. Please, Jaja, make me rule my destiny. Whoa, whoa, yeah.
Right, and that's Buju Banton with Destiny. Let's get onto the phone lines now. I've been telling you about, the statement issued by the Shippers Authority on interim regulatory cap on the container administrative charge. Let's get to Vice President of GUTA, Joseph Paddy. Joseph Paddy, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and thank you very much, my brother.
And I'm sure this will bring you some good news
this morning.
I'm sure the decision to hold on to the implementation of the charge till the 1st of July is welcome news for GUTA.
Half a loaf is better than none. We were looking for the total scrap of that charges, but by the wisdom of the Shippers Authority and then the Trade Ministry, they proposed to prune it down to 65 to July so that we'll have a stakeholder engagement again. But the whole issue is that, our port, the cost of doing business at our port is extremely high. I was part of the team that was sent outside the country to go and do a research on the cost of doing business in other ports. We went to Togo, we went to Nigeria, we went to Ivory Coast, and we've seen that ours is on the higher side. And as a result of that, we came back with this report to Shippers Authority to look into it. One of the things we've identified, that most of the ships that patronize our port are the same ships that patronize our neighboring countries. But they don't charge this administrative fee. And administrative fee, we're paying $165 per TEU, 20-feet equivalent unit of containers, $165. Meanwhile, all the other neighboring countries were not charging those fees. And this administrative fee is a local charge. By the way, they peg it at a dollar term. I said, how do you charge administrative fee in the dollar terms? One. Two, how do you charge administrative fee when we have paid our freight? Because embedded in our freight are administrative fee. And three, this administrative fee, they were charging per a container, not per a bill. So just imagine you have about 100 containers on one bill of lading. You are paying 165 by 100, which is about 16,500 for administrative fee. Meanwhile, we're saying that your principals are supposed to send you money out of the rate we pay for administrative processes. My brother, just imagine you give me one A4 sheet as a clearing document, and you are charging me $165. So upon consultation, the Minister of Transport said we should knock off the $100 so that we stay at the $65, which is the equivalent of about $700. This is where we find ourselves now. But even with that, the business committee, we are saying that we are not supposed to pay this administrative fee.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And so far, what's the position of the Ministry and Shippers Authority?
Yes, the position is that a group of workers from these shipping lines has petitioned the government and petitioned the Ministry of Transport. So based on that, we're asked to halt the scrapping of the administrative fee that we look into it. So instead of waiting for up to July, the minister in his own wisdom said that, okay, let's knock off the $100 so that we pay $65 up to July. Whether it still has to stand in the books or we have to scrap it. But with the business community, we are saying that it should be scrapped off because there's no sense, there's no point of paying this administrative fee. Listen, when we are going to look for a shipping line to carry your cargo for you, in your negotiation, it's built in all these administrative charges. But why do you have to come to our local land again and be taking this? And if I tell you the amount of money that are being flying out of this country by these administrative charges, you have no idea. We've done the research. I'll bring you a document on that. Huge sums of money that is going out of our country. Why do you even charge administrative fee in the foreign currency? That is one of the issues.
Help me understand that administration fee. What's it supposed to achieve?
We don't know. They say they used to pay salaries, but meanwhile, the freight embedded in is administrative charges. So it's a free money for the shipping line, and this has been going on for years. And we say a time has come that this must stop because cost of doing business at our port is nothing to write home about. We are losing business to our neighboring countries. Listen, you go to just Togo here. If you go and see the number of traffic of ships on their seashore, you have no idea. The same applies to all our neighboring countries. Because what consumers are saying, or business committee are saying, is that cost of doing business at our port is expensive, and they are running away. Once upon a time, all the inland countries, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, they were patronizing our ports. No, they don't, because they say cost of doing business here is as a result of some of these things. Now, which to my surprise, when we went out there to go and find out about these administrative charges, the shipping lines were asking us to go back to Nigeria Shippers Council to go and find out from them because they don't come out with charges. It's the council that gives them much and what to charge and what to pay. So how come this, when it comes to Ghana, these shipping lines are taking upon themselves and they are charging this money? Which, apart from that, the demurrage that we incur, even on weekends that they are not working, they are charging you demurrage. On holiday, that government says today is a holiday, they will charge you demurrage. When your container exceeds the number of days that you are supposed to stay, they will charge you demurrage. We said, a holiday, why do you charge demurrage? When this COVID came, that we're all not working, the shipping lines were charging demurrage. Overstay of your cargo. You see, so these are they are taking this country for a ride and they're taking this country for granted. So why don't you do at other neighboring countries? But when it comes to Ghana, you want to apply these charges.
I get you. Okay, so at least now it's been put on hold for 2 months. We'll be following up, and let's see how it goes. Okay.
Yes, very so. We are so much concerned. See, we want to make our port very attractive, so that we have more cargoes, more people applying to our port. So if we can get rid of some of these charges and make this our port attractive, it's welcome for all of us. So this is what we're looking forward for.
Great. But before you go, what's the latest on the publican AI system? You and GRA have been in some conversations. What's happening?
Yes, we are still in conversation with GRA. Now, what happens is that we've asked to form a committee that is working on it, on the delays, on the hike. So a committee has been formed that every 2 weeks we meet. And now what they've also done is that the appeal regime, that they have only 4 people, and the appeal regime was sitting at the Ministry of Finance, has been taken away from that, and they've given this back to the Customs. So now Customs is taking care of the appeal system, and they've increased the number to about 12. So what we propose that 24-hour the appeal system must be able to go through, which we've seen some good news in there, but we're still working out to see what we can do. What we're saying that we are not against the publican AI, because as for AI, it has come to stay. But the duties that it was turning out was extremely high. We don't know where the data was coming from. That is why we said, let's sit down and then interrogate it, and then we'll see the way forward. So, but for now, some of this appeal has been processed and has been worked on. And we are happy with that. But we're still going forward. The committee is still working. I'm part of the committee. We still work. We're sitting. And then any appeal that comes, we'll look into it. And we also want to look at what data was fed into the AI. That's why it was coming out with these obnoxious duties and values.
Right. Thank you very, very much, Joseph Paddy, who is Vice President of GUTA. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
It was see the real king, you did not tell him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Give it to me. One time. Hear what the man says. Yeah. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Been on your love line for so long. Won't you be mine? Age is no crime. Been loving you every minute, every hour. All I ever need. Whoa, small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. And I know you won't treat her like others would. Warm embrace, truly I feel good. So much to learn. This heart inside I show, and I'll still be right here. Waiting not to small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I ought to be. Small ass, yeah,
99.7 FM.
move ya. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I ought to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Small ass, fall big tree. Though I'm just a baby, safe in your arms, that's where I want to be. Small ass, fall big tree. Been on your love line for so long. Won't you be mine? Age is no crime. I have been loving you for a minute, every hour. All I ever need.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's Friday!
Go and tell her you're sorry. You ain't too big to apologize, no, no. If you care that much about her, you gotta treat my sister nice. her in her palm even though she's still your baby. But that's not the way to treat a lady. If she is wrong, try show her the right. No need to quarrel, no need to make a fight, because the daughters take a little longer to sight up the father. Yeah, I said the daughters take a little longer to do the works of Jaja. Never let her go astray. Try show her the right way. Yeah. I heard you kick her in her bum even though she's still your baby. But that's not the way to treat your lady. If she is wrong, try show her the right. No need to quarrel, no need to make a fight, because the daughters take a little longer to sight up the father. Yeah, I said the daughters take a little longer to do the works of Jaja. Never let her go astray. Try show her the right way. Yeah.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Interference, non-political. No matter what you do, I see I'm blind and hear and deaf. I'm an humble African, passing through Babylon. I'm an humble African. Trouble no one, say I'm an humble African. Some said I'm a Rasta man. I'm an humble African. These little hands and simple fingers that I have, they were not made to pinch nor tear, you hear, but to move in deeds of kindness, you see, and to fall in thoughts of prayer to help my brother pray for the betterment of his life, yeah. Oh yeah. It's better to have a friend than to need one. It's better to find a friend than to be in need. Lift up your brother, don't you put him down. One and wash the other. Both go and back it home. I'm a humble African. I was born to love my brother. I'm an humble African. United I must be. I'm an humble African. No matter what they say, I'm an humble African. My forefather came here from the days of slave. I work until my skin starts to strip. And to every time I speak for my justice, yes, someone always to
And that's Joseph Eel with Humble African. You know, I just thought we should do this one again. You know, we started the show with it, but it's a good one. It's good to have a friend than to be in need. Than to need one. It's good to have a friend than to need one. Yeah. Mr. Fuga.
Mr. Amoah.
Our people say we know, but we ask.
Yeah.
We are here. You have come. you know one of the things I love about our tradition. We are here.
We are here. You have come.
You have come. And once we give you water, it means there's no problem.
Uh-huh.
So please. We're just finished with Mother's Day.
Mr. Amoah.
It was a great one at the Crown Forest Resort. But the mothers had fun.
Yeah.
And when it happens like that, we the men, we say, hey, when will we also get one like that? I hope you've come with good news for us, the men.
Mr. Amoah, I don't even have a good news.
You're taking us to the, the live band or what?
No, I had a session with my team and I was asking them one simple question. I asked them one simple question. What will you buy for your father? And look, for 2 hours, we're on and on and on. The first question somebody asked me was, should Father's Day be celebrated? Is it even necessary?
Very necessary.
So, listen, let's start from there. Should we celebrate Father's Day at all?
You want a good response from me?
Oh, yes.
Of course we have to.
Why?
Because fathers play an important role in the lives of their children. Look, I know for many people, they would come back with when I was growing up, my father didn't care. But sometimes, what we don't realize is that your father had to do that for the home to also run.
Thank you.
You see, your father had to do that for the home to run. Your father had to be the hard person for the home to run.
Okay, so somebody said fathers are liars.
Oh, how?
And I told the person, I don't think fathers are liars. We are managers. Okay, do you think fathers are liars? Because your child comes to ask you, I want this. And then you are running around giving excuses. So in their mind, you are a liar.
No, you see, look, one day, I'll tell you this, and I was having a conversation with one of our female colleagues here. And I was telling her how I gave money for my son's school fees or for something. Then the mother told him that, oh, Daddy did this. So he came back saying, Daddy, thank you. Oh, Mommy said you did this and that for me. Then the colleague now told me, but is that necessary? I said, yes. It is necessary because sometimes, look, if a child consistently thinks that the mother is buying something for him or her, he would grow up without knowing that the father played any role at all.
Exactly the point.
And so sometimes you go and ask your father, and children as they are, and I've seen it before, where, they come and they go and ask their mother something. They know you haven't heard.
Yeah.
They come and ask you.
Yeah.
If you have heard, you probably would say, but I thought you were asking your mother this question. What did she tell you? But if you also don't know, they'll play a very nice game on the two of you.
Yeah.
So I say that, look, sometimes, and there's a wise saying that when a child starts giving money, then he knows his father is not a wicked man. When you also start giving money, and I give money, then you realize that, your father wasn't wicked after all. Because truth is, sometimes you don't have the money.
So, Mr. Amoah, with all these things, so how come that people don't celebrate fathers?
Well, people don't celebrate fathers.
Maybe at a point we should ask our audience to help us.
Well, because you see, the thing about fathers is, and I must be very frank with you, that in the past we had some fathers who didn't really play the role. There were some also who
in the past, or it still happens?
Well, in the past, who didn't really play the role.
Okay.
And you had fathers also who felt that life was all about giving money, and that's the end of it.
I agree.
Children needed more than money.
I agree.
And I use myself as an example.
I agree.
Because I tell Sami Odame that my main work is parenting. So every day, I have to go and pick my son from school. It's the only time you get him to probably tell you how he feels and what may have happened. If you stay away from that part of his life, he would grow up. And look, I grew up with my mother. My father is a journalist. He was writing focus on rural. He was writing a column, rural development, in the Daily Graphic in those days.
Amoah.
Yes, he goes around the whole country in the 110 districts. So you don't see him at home. We lived with our mother. What he did was, after secondary school, he then takes over. So now, my mother has raised us, spent all the time with us. But whenever my father was even home, he would drive us to school. So you see him, the few times he was home, you saw him. You're always excited because at least when he comes bearing gifts.
So Mr. Amoah, what if your work, your work is unique. What if your work does not allow you to go home and pick your kids?
That's the
it
problem.
doesn't allow you to pick your kids in the morning. It doesn't allow you to go and pick them.
Then make
pick
time
them home.
make time for them on over the weekend.
There are funerals.
Oh, are you going to attend funerals?
So what do you think? What does you think that the children will grow up knowing that you are an absent father?
But at some point, you need to look. And there's something I have seen. There's something I've seen. Look, hey, this thing I'm going to say, but I'll say it. I'm going to say it. Look,
please see.
You can give the child so much food.
Yeah.
A child and the father. If the father comes and says, "Come for this," no matter what, that child will come for it. What am I driving at? What I'm driving at is that sometimes you must make that attempt. It should be deliberate. And we all do it because, look, there are times I have to go to the farm over the weekend. But I would go and pick the boy from school, take him home. Then, from there, I go to the farm. Guess what? When he closes, around 4. So you're probably setting off at what time? 5 p.m. before you go to the farm. But that's because you realize that, no, you need to make that. And I say this because also when I was growing up as a little boy, I probably felt I should have had my father around more. I grew up to understand why he couldn't be around. And also because after secondary school, he then takes over and begins to shape the next aspect of your life. Maybe you don't have that time.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, our people say, Ejaya Bosum. Whatever it is, your father, whatever he says about you will come to pass. Well, very true. You see, whatever your father says about you will come to pass.
Okay.
And so it's very important, no matter what has happened. I say that, and I say this because, look, we all have plans. Sometimes you have plans for your fathers. But you don't know when God is going to call them. And for those of us whose fathers have passed on, we know how it feels like.
Yeah.
So do it now. Celebrate them. Fortunately for me, every Father's Day, I probably would be in bed and I get a call from my mother. She's wishing you Happy Father's Day. But I get the impression after that it's not actually
you're not the real person. You're not a target.
She's reminding you to call your father.
Call your father. So
that's very important.
So Winston, on that note, how will you? So assuming your father were alive, how will you have celebrated a Father's Day for him?
Or
how should we celebrate our fathers? So I mean, it's a two-part question.
Well,
one part is what will you do? What will excite your father? Okay, or how will you celebrate your father on Father's Day? Okay. Then the second part will be so what excites fathers on a Father's Day?
Hey, this question. I think we should. You see, that's why you are a salesman. You see why?
I want to know your thoughts.
You see why you're a salesman. That's why you're a salesman, because you've actually opened the conversation, and I think we should throw it to our fathers.
Yeah.
To tell us what they want.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I on top of mine would probably say, well, what we did for mothers, we could do same for fathers, but maybe they may not like that, because fathers may want their own kind of fun without their children around.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
Fathers may want their fun without their children, but there are some fathers
who want to be around their children.
Yes, there are some fathers also who would want to be around their children. Some of the fathers I know would want to meet some their colleague fathers having fun. Okay, not just at the live band performance. These days,
one lady in my office, to ask for her, she would just go and buy a big towel for the father. And then another person, this is a young father, who said, as for him, he will appreciate a PSP. I said, wow, okay. People have, so maybe the father should tell us what they want on Father.
Exactly, they should tell us, because if my father were alive today, I'd probably would go to him and spend time. We'll go there, spend time, eat, and then carry his grandchildren there, we liked taking, and probably that may be it. If he's in town. If he's not in town, then the Father's Day wish.
So now let me be specific. So how will you want your son to celebrate your Father's Day? And then we'll ask Mr. Samuel Dami as well.
I saw his notes to his mother on Mother's Day.
Okay.
He wrote a similar one to me last year on Father's Day. For me, that's okay because he's young.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So yours is
he's a young guy. So that's okay.
Guy, so fine.
But if I were older and I had an old child, what would I wait for?
So you see the problem with fathers?
No, my problem.
Yeah.
My problem is that I naturally don't like disturbing people.
Okay.
So if the least you do for me, I'm happy.
So Winston, what will excite you?
Anything from his heart would excite me. Even if it's a wish, I'll be okay.
A gift? A wish?
A gift, I'll be okay.
A trip?
A trip. I'd love it. If he wants us to go on a trip, why not? A trip with your son, that is a time to catch up on a few things. Probably get him to ask you questions and correct some impressions in his mind.
The fathers are irresponsible.
You have to. You'd have to correct some impressions in his mind. Yeah.
Maybe yes. We need to get some feedback from our audience on how Father's Day should be celebrated. And based on that, we'll come back to you on Monday with a solution. Because for me, a lot of people think that fathers should not be celebrated.
Oh, fathers should be celebrated.
Some fathers are abusive, some fathers are distant, fathers are not responsible. I mean, we've heard all this. But I don't think all fathers are irresponsible. Nor do I think that all fathers are abusive.
No.
You see, and again, I mean, in this case, when you are, giving us your feedback, it's not just biological father. Maybe father figures in your life. How do you want those people to be celebrated on Father's Day? We want to change the narrative about fathers and father figures on Father's Day. So feedback is very important, and then we can give a solution by Monday.
Good,
because
we'll give a solution.
Winston here is struggling to tell me what excites him on Father's Day. Maybe Samuel Dami should be able to tell us.
Kojo Akotobuating has sent me a message. Let me look at it.
Okay.
He says, chilled bottle of beer and time together.
That's right.
That's
right. No, that is one.
Okay.
That's one.
That's one.
That's one.
So the trip will do, and there's one, a trip with your son or daughter wouldn't be a bad one.
But normally fathers bond well with daughters.
Yeah, that's true.
Me at home, my daughter controls me. But that's a secret.
Oh.
But I hate this to get a call. Daddy, where are you? Can we talk? I said, whoa.
Well, I don't have a daughter, but I know it's true. The girls control their father.
Oh, yes, the girls control us.
But it's also because of how the fathers treated them.
Are you sure?
First, it's psychological. Naturally, the Oedipus Rex, thing.
What does that mean?
I'll explain to you. It's a phenomenon that's you see. Let me break it down. Let me not go too much into theory.
I tell this side too.
Hold on. Like poles repel.
Okay.
Unlike poles attract.
Thank you. Okay.
You understand that? Now?
Perfect.
Good.
Perfect.
So the same way you have sons and their mothers.
And mothers, that's true.
They bond.
That's true.
But also the thing about fathers and their daughters is that the men normally do not want the stubborn boys outside to take advantage of their daughters.
Okay.
So they would bond with them and get them to talk to them all the time.
Yeah.
So they can actually, advise them regularly. Because, women would always, when they feel comfortable with you, they come close to you.
Yeah, that's true.
And tell you everything.
That's true.
And that's what fathers will do.
That's true. That's true.
Macosby says, I'd love to witness the Northern Lights for Father's Day. It's something on my bucket list since I was 10 years old.
What is the Northern Light?
I don't know.
Maybe you should explain further.
Okay. All right. This one says Mother's Day was sweet and over. We celebrated it without if but responsible. Father's Day is coming, so a word to the wise. And that's Nima Koy of Stanbic Bank writing that.
We should stop talking about responsible.
Yes. Mr. Fuga, but before you go, it's important we talk about the Joy News Impact Makers Award.
Okay.
which is coming up. It's
Tonight,
15th May, 7 p.m. at the Labadi Beach Hotel.
Yeah.
Yes, tell us about it.
Well, I think, Impact Makers, as the name simply suggests, is an opportunity for us to recognize those who have impacted their communities in various ways. People on their own have offered scholarships to people have dug boreholes for people have constructed hospitals for people have put, created jobs for people in their communities without anybody knowing. And so we have gone out there to the various communities to unearth these people, and we decided to bring them together to celebrate them this evening at the Labadi Beach Hotel. And I think it's starting at 7. We want to celebrate them and bring their works to the light and let people know that, look, there are a lot of people who are making impacts on the quiet.
Yeah, and let me just acknowledge the winners, because we have them. But the overall winner will be decided, and I will know tonight. Faith Aku Jakbasu. Okay. These days, you need to look at the thing, you need to make it bold a bit. Amos Andor, Anthony Osei, Bless Lantam, Reverend Christian K. Voleto, Valeria Ajo Ajatia, Isabella Akwaboa, Senyo Success Bomita, Felix Akunta Akakbu, Alberta Seiram Ajoa Ananga Ayite, Dr. Anthony Akunzule, and Cape Coast Youth Development Association. Okay, that's the corporate partner impact. That's great. So
Mr. Amoah, I think I just got a message from one of my colleagues, from my colleague Treasury, General Manager Treasury, Boyfew. Said the Bible says we should celebrate fathers.
Yes.
Not for us to define irresponsible fathers and responsible fathers. Chief Boy, I agree with you.
That's why I say Ejaya Bosom.
We should celebrate
You
fathers.
must celebrate your father. But he didn't tell us what he would want.
Yeah, so Boy, please, I know you are listening to us. Tell us how you want your kids to celebrate you. I know you have fantastic kids. Please tell us how you want your kids to celebrate you. We normally, Mother's Day. In fact, I sometimes I look at Mother's Day and how my kids and even the school staff, everybody celebrate my wife, and ask myself, Charlie, what is all this? When in me, financial. Nobody minds me on Father's Day.
You are the one, financier.
All right. So, Ms. Amoah, we want to appreciate some of our sponsors for this evening's program. Ayuda, Public Bank, CEO Network, Labadi, Golden Key, and of course, Magdan. Magdan, chairman of the Magdan Group of Company. He'll be there this evening. He has also supported us, or he's supporting us for this evening's program. We thank all of them for making it possible for us to appreciate and recognize those who are making impact in their communities.
Exactly. And I've seen someone has sent me a picture of the Northern Lights. Let me just check it for you and share it with you, David Maxfuga. You say you went to Kotobabi what?
Kotobabi 2 Boys Middle School.
Kotobabi 2.
Do you know where Kotobabi is?
I know the Northern Lights. Okay, let me check that for you and tell you what the Northern Lights is all about. Okay.
Okay, I can see it here.
Yes. You've seen it.
Yeah, in the cold regions like Canada, Norway, Alaska, Finland. Okay, Alaska, which of them? Alashama one.
Mr. Fuga, you have been discharged.
We're waiting for feedback on how fathers want to be celebrated, and we'll be grateful if they send it through our official website, WhatsApp lines, and then Monday we can come back with solution. We want to listen to them. As a listening media house, we want to listen to them and want to provide solutions so that this year's Father's Day will be celebrated differently.
Yes, this year's Father's Day we have to celebrate it differently. So tell us how you want your fathers to be celebrated, and if you're a father too, tell us how you want to be celebrated. Okay, that's very, very, very important. Let me do this one for you. David Maxfuga. This is one by Grams Morgan. I'm trying to do a song by Grams Morgan for you. Okay?
You've still not found the Elephant Man?
Who's that? Who's the Elephant Man? I'm trying to do one from Grams Morgan. Okay, people like you. One from Grams Morgan. Okay, I think I've got it. People like you. Enjoy this one.
If you give a little more,
than you take. And if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you wanna see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold.
And that's Gramps Morgan with People Like You.
And when you get there, there's a hand to hold.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, this morning we've been talking about, whether or not we should, nationalize our mineral assets and everything. Well, we've been joined on the phone by the CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines, Ken Ashibe. Ken, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much, Winston.
Great. So let's get into it. And I know on Wednesday, I think it was on Wednesday, IEA organized this, and they talked about the fact that the state should look at getting more Ghanaian participation, and that should not be renewing aspiring mining leases. The Chamber of Mines organized a press conference yesterday, and you've been talking about why that would not be the best for the country. Can tell us why that is not the best for the country?
Well, the interesting thing is that it's not as if what you just said, all of it is not in the interest of the country. The first part of making sure that Ghanaians increase our participation in the mining industry, and as well as making sure that we get maximum return from our mining operations, it's a very critical thing, and it's something that we need to do. So the questions that the IEA sought to ask were very legitimate and questions that should engage all of us. And for us at the Chamber, it's something that has engaged us. It's something that we've been working on. The challenge has been that for IEA, it would have been great that as an economic institute, they would have allowed us to use data, use the history, benchmark with, places that have done particular prescriptions and had led into the development of their area. So when you talk about nationalization of our state mining assets, first, you know that this is not new. We've been there before. In 1983, when at the point where we were about to go for the structural adjustment program, the point where we were going to liberalize our mines, the total annual output of gold from all our state mining assets, that included, your gold fields that we are currently talking today and the Bogoso and all of that, was 280,000 ounces.
Okay.
When we went through the process of deploying Act 703 and all the reforms, and we got private participation, both local and foreign participation in there. In 2025, the large-scale sector alone produced 3 million ounces. So the question you would want to ask the IEA, are they suggesting that we go into the point where we're producing less than 3,000 ounces as our goal? And what were the challenges involved in that particular model?
Okay.
And the model that we are currently running, that has
but
got
Ken, I mean, while you talk about that also, yes, we know that in the past we may have had challenges, but have you also considered the fact that today, with increased and improved demand for accountability, state institutions cannot afford to be run down in that manner?
Well, Winston, you are forgetting that I've been managing director of Graphic, a state-owned entity before.
Yes.
Interestingly, you should go back and read my doctoral thesis. It was corporate governance and, the performance of state-owned entities. And I remember this week, the morning show, you were talking about going to get us the data from, the financial reports of the state-owned entities. Mm-hmm. It will be interesting to be able to put that out. So because you see that challenge for the state entities running operations is, you ask yourself, why is it that even in China, that is a communist state, they have Xinjiang, they have other mining entities that are private led that are doing good. You go to China, Xinjiang is globally they are about number 2 or number 3, of the mining entities. The discipline that is required in mining, it's the same thing as you get in telephones. It's the reason why, for me, I would not prescribe that government holds on to AT or PPL.
Okay.
The discipline you require to manage these assets, and then also the amount of money that is the investment that is required. Have you asked yourself, why is it that with our the equity that we have in some of these oil investments, when there are cash calls on government, we are not able to respond to it? So you see, there are some particular things that the state does very well. And there are particular things that you will do as a partnership between the state and private sector. Okay. It's not for nothing that when you look at the way we have structured our mining, unlike in Australia where you would have an African firm, Goldfields, having 100% owned mines in Australia. In Ghana, what happens is that government would have some carried interest. And definitely for me, a prescription about that is how do we change even that free carried interest, make it an equity interest, and so that we can get some participation in it.
Ken, you know what? We'll have to continue with this conversation later, probably on Newsfile tomorrow, because we need to go for a quick break. Thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. Unfortunately, time is not our friend this morning. Ken Ashigbe is CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. We'll be right back.
When your safety is priority, don't settle for less. Choose the best. Introducing Titanium Security Services, the backbone of professional protection in Ghana. From residential homes to corporate offices, banks, warehouses, and special events, we deliver unmatched security solutions 24/7. Our guards are highly trained, our systems are cutting edge, and our response time is second to none. Find us right behind the Community 11 Police Station in Tema, a strategic location for rapid response and reliable service. Your safety isn't negotiable, so protect it with the strength of titanium. Call us now on 0509 338 555. That's 0509 338 555. Titanium Security Services. Strong, smart, secure, always.
Akyɛdeɛ
Kesiao. Electroland Ghana Limited, dear. Ye mamo, a chedia Kesie. For our loyal customers, because your loyalty deserves more, ye mamo, a chedia Kesie pa. Big rewards for you and me. From Accra to Tamale, all over Ghana. Electroland, dear, #1. Just buy your favorite Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics from any Electroland showroom or authorized reseller store nationwide. Dial *928*8888# or go to register.electrolandraffles.com and enter our weekly and monthly draws and stand a chance to win big. From TVs, ACs, fridges, gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, mobile phones, and more rewards just for you. Approved by NLA Caritas Platform. Electroland Ghana Limited. Rewarding your loyalty the big way. Terms and conditions apply.
Sasso, sasso, come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, come tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, how can see our malaria? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito starting run away. Come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Na ni sham ne die e demo strong ko.
This advert is FDA approved.
A single spark that would ignite the fire of secondary education in Ghana. Cape Coast, 1876. Fantapum is born, and for 150 years, that fire has not dimmed. Walls and floors that made the giants who built our nation men of character, courage, and an unbreakable bond. Brotherhood that could only be forged in Kwabuchi. This year, the school does not simply mark an anniversary. We roar! Fantapum at 150, a century and a half of leadership, impact, and Jinchakans the lead again. This November, the world converges in Cape Coast for the biggest gathering of legends. Fantapum 150, proudly powered by KGL, Multimedia Group, and Margins Group, with stakeholder support from the school. The Lion turns 150. Fantapum, our rock, our fortress, our might.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting. The 2026 FIFA World Cup could mark the final chapter on football's grandest stage for legendary rivals Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. The iconic duo are set to feature in their 6th World Cup tournament, having both made their debuts back in the 2006 edition. Their remarkable longevity has defined an era, and fans across the globe may be witnessing their final appearance at the competition in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo already holds the record for scoring in 5 consecutive World Cups and could extend that historic run if he finds the net once again in North America. Meanwhile, Lionel Messi enters the tournament as Argentina's all-time leading scorer at the World Cup with 13 goals after inspiring Argentina to their 3rd world title at the 2022 FIFA World Cup. In the group stage draw, Portugal have been placed in Group K alongside DR Congo, Colombia, and Uzbekistan. Defending champions Argentina will battle it out against Algeria, Austria, and Jordan in Group J. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting.
This free before. I'll be alright. Yeah. Don't you cry. Don't you cry. Yeah. 'Cause Jah shall wash away all the tears from.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. But look, at the World Cup this June, there are those who will be going to watch, and there are those who will be living the experience. So if you want to live the experience, pay attention, because with over a decade as an official FIFA sales agent, Match Experience Hospitality knows exactly how to turn a match into a lifetime memory and is giving you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIPs, stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining, and priority access. No stress, No hassle, just pure football luxury. This isn't just a ticket, it's the World Cup experience. It only comes once every 4 years, so why experience it like just another game? Upgrade your World Cup experience, call 0551 551119 or visit matchexphospitality.com or walk into any Absa Bank branch or that's the official banking partner. For more information and payment, Match Experience Hospitality. Don't just watch the game, live it. And the 2026 World Cup experience is brought to you by Match Experience Hospitality with Absa Bank as the official banking partner and Glyco as the official insurance partner. But if you need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. And with over 240 stations nationwide, they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. So tell me, what defines the strength of a woman? Her creativity, her ability to multitask, or her leadership? Well, discover Obesima, Stanbic Bank's women's banking solution designed for every woman in Ghana. Enjoy business incubation, China trade opportunities, and comprehensive financial and insurance support. Stanbic is here to drive your growth. Visit stanbicbank.com.gh or call 0302 815 789. Stanbic Obesima, unlock your strength.
And we know we'll serve.
And welcome to the future of mobility in Ghana at Drive EV GH. We're not just selling electric cars, we're launching a movement. All electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. Cut your transport costs by up to 70%. That's right. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. Drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses. Thanks to our amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms on the luxury electric vehicle. It's yours today, and when it's time to recharge, we've got you covered with X-Charge EV, our blazing fast, smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So are you ready to ride the revolution? Drive EVGH, Ghana's #1 electric car company. Visit our showroom at Burma Hill on the Mahama Road. For inquiries, call 0596 513 056 or 0554 136410. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future. And Electroland Ghana Limited is giving you weekly and monthly big rewards when you buy Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO Electronics anywhere in Ghana and from any authorized dealer or reseller. Buy your LED smart TVs, split ACs, double door fridges, auto grill, gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, microwaves, blenders, and mobile phones and more from Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. And dial *928*8888# or go to register.electrolandraffles.com to enter our weekly and monthly draws. This is approved by NLA on the Caritas platform. Electroland Ghana Limited, rewarding your patronage the big way. T's and C's apply. But look, MTN wants you to know that you can swap your MTN SIM easily, okay? Just visit the My MTN app or dial *1333# to get this done ASAP. No more standing, no more sweating, no more who be the last person. Do it yourself. Simply swap your MTN SIM everywhere you go. But AH Africom Travel and Tours, your trusted partner for unforgettable journeys, has got exciting packages for you this 2026 World Cup round trip international flight travel insurance, match tickets for all 3 Ghana games, comfortable shared accommodation and single occupancy for the VIPs, visa assistance, guided sightseeing across all host cities, daily lunch and dinner, ground transport to all match venues. Standard package is $9,300 and VIP package $14,000. So enjoy a seamless all-inclusive football experience with fellow fans, no stress, just pure excitement. Call 0596 374618 or 0507 344211 or visit their office at Augustino Neto Street, Airport Residential Area opposite the Diplomatic Shop. Limited slots available, so book now to secure your place. AH Africom Travel and Tours, your trusted partner for unforgettable journeys.
We must hold on firm.
And Ghana's business and policy leaders will converge for the Ghana Business Leaders Conclave featuring Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II Asantehene. And the high-level engagement will bring together CEOs, entrepreneurs, policymakers, board members, and industry leaders for a critical dialogue on leadership, ethical governance, mediation, and sustainable business growth. This year's theme is Leading with Integrity, Navigating Mediation and Ethical Governance for Business Sustainability. It's on Friday, the 15th of May, 2026. That's today. Time 4 p.m. The Kofi Ohene Kunedu Auditorium, UPSA. All invited guests are kindly requested to be seated by 3:45 p.m. For RSVP and inquiries, call 0244-311-996 or 0245-879187. Joy Business is the official media partner for the Ghana Business Leaders Conclave. But look, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, you know they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can simply shop by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
All the tears from my eyes in times when the storms and the tides are raging high. We know we shall win.
And happy birthday to Marian Ofe of Victory Presby Church, Adenta Frafraha. From Couples Fellowship, Women Fellowship, and the whole family, home and abroad, to you. Enjoy your day. And that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah. Do have a lovely, lovely day and weekend. Okay. So, final dedication. Happy birthday to Marian Ofe of Victory Presby Church, Adenta Frafraha, from Couples Fellowship, Women's Fellowship, and the whole family, home and abroad. Do have a lovely day.
Jah shall wash away all the tears. Ooh, in this time of destruction, we must hold on firm. We got to get along, being over hurdles, all of the mountain tops. Forward on, we all are marching on. We say, Jah shall wash away